The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
What up, party people? Your dreams have now been fulfilled. Get out your seat and let's get ill. Broadcasting live from the West Coast, Oakland, California, to be specific. This is the night, and you're in the layer. Hey, man, what I've been hearing heavy this Monday is you gotta pick a side. You gotta block people and ban people and not be all y'all fucked up. Even me, I'm fucked up too. We all fucked up. But we all got our standards, right? All this conversation going about one individual or the other, it's an acquired taste. Shout out to the big dog, No Chase in the building. Shout out to No Chaser. Back in the day, I did a thumbnail, me and No Chaser. We was at a crime scene. We had the suits on, the trench coats. No Chaser was in the 3-piece with the the one gold chain on. I think we're gonna go back to one of those, that a thumbnail like that. I think I'm way better now with all of that stuff. What's going on, CJ Brooks? Facts and receipts. We're gonna have fun like we always do over here, but on the thing of who you mess with and who you don't mess with, they on Royce M now, and now Royce M got defenders, and I don't know a whole lot about the intricate details of that, but I look at people like, do they really add value to the conversation? Are they a low-cal, and do they low-cal value add to the conversation? I think, like for example, Jay Prince was told to substantiate his arguments. And his argument is about fuck this white man and let's create a nigga nation. But he don't get along with no niggas. So see what I'm saying? It's all very interesting ultimately. It's fun to entertain for a moment, but it can't be everything. Now, the Roy Sim dude, when I look at him, I don't know what value he adds to spaces or chats. And if enough of the chat say you can't be around and it's moderators in that chat, they're gonna keep you away, Playboy. If enough people feel like I'm not saying you a stalker or nothing weird, but if enough people feel like you pull the room down, they'll just keep you away. And right now the conversation is completely about leaving somebody alone and you still involved with them. So that's one side of it, right? That's one way you can frame it. Now the other side, the LA side, my girl LA project. If you felt the way that you feel, I don't know why he wasn't blocked the second time or third time. Get him up out of here because you feel uncomfortable. And then create a paper trail so some shit jump off. Hopefully you go to the range. Hopefully you do what's needed to be done to get them gone. Listen, protect black men, protect black women, and protect black babies. You can have your own sense of community in here. The street I'm on right now, it's Mexicans to the left of me and to the back of me. I've never seen the owners, no, to the left of me and right of me. And the people in back of me, I've never seen the owners, but I always talk to their landscaper. He a black dude. I never act, I don't be in people's business like that. I just be outside, and if I see you, I see you. But this Mexican man over here, very kind, very generous. Daughter, very nice, very kind. This Mexican man over here, son's very kind, very generous. I'm going to talk to my neighbors. I talk to these neighbors. I talk to those neighbors. I talk to the neighbors across the street from me. I'm not going to be around somebody every day getting the mail. I see you. Taking the garbage to the curb. I see you. And I'm just not going to say nothing. I'm talking to you. Oh, no, speak no English. Do any of y'all speak English? Yeah, I speak a little. Well, just tell your dad I was saying hello to him. Good morning. Which, even if you don't speak no English, you can see my demeanor. You understand it's daytime. What could I be saying to you? What's up, B Snezzy? I like the idea of society. I like the idea of civility. I like when the people work with each other. We all we got. See, I wasn't raised to be racist. I do understand what these white folks do, but I wasn't raised to be racist. Most black people I know are loving people. So when I listen to people like Chaotic Truth and John Galt, and y'all saying y'all people not loving, y'all saying y'all people don't give y'all grace on here when y'all talk all this goofy shit. I give you grace. I was on CT channel the other day talking to some dude that was trying to go off on JP about JP owing Bob something. Because Bob bailed him out of jail or something. Good morning, Bridget M. Good morning, Almond Eyes. That's Bob and JP business. But this dude was overwhelmed with it. Then he went off on me in a dingy crew neck with a 20-inch screen TV behind him. He said the TV was 75 inches. But this is how I know black folks. Talk about their shoes, triggered. Talk about their clothes, triggered. Talk about their TV, triggered. Y'all got to stop walking around here so angry. When you call me Jabba the Hutt or all of these names, I just laugh with you if it's funny. Everybody gonna be, I'm about to be 57. I'm a 50-something-year-old man, and people go out of their way and all around corners to come and argue with me. Your life must be shitty. Because if I got a decent life, I'm outside living. I'm not concerned with what these goofy motherfuckers online is talking about. Now, don't get me wrong. I say I believe them because I do. Because I know motherfuckers will find your IP address and go through all the bullshit and show up somewhere. They will do that. But if you leave your state to come to another state to do some dumb shit, bless your heart. Bless your heart. I want all the things that go along with a motherfucker leaving another state after threatening somebody online to happen to you. Good morning, Wife School Podcast. Hope you're having an amazing Monday morning. The mimosas was delicious with your avocado toast and your omelets. We just gonna do what we do in a layer. Made a new song. Let's see, maybe we can hear that while I get my stuff together. Let's listen to this one time while we get our graphics and everything in order. Take it off a loop. Turn it all the way up. Let's take a gander. Let's check this out. They're even wilding out with few reviews and critics. Listen what happened when this young man here who talks about wealth went to one of DJ Khaled's restaurants.
Restaurant owners are threatening food reviewers now? So I just reviewed a restaurant affiliated with DJ Khaled and it was horrible. So after posting my review, I get a DM from the restaurant. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. They want to fix this. No, that's not what they want to do. This is what the message said. Pussy boy, you playing with the right one. I wish I was there. You would have went viral. Excuse me? Is that a threat? Is the restaurant owner threatening me from their own page? So I DM them back, what would have happened if you were there? Then they're gonna say, real subliminal, God bless you, see you soon, with the praying hand emojis. You trying to pull up? So I doubt DJ Khaled sent that message. It was probably somebody else who owns the restaurant. So then I start seeing in my comments, bro, take this video down. There's consequences behind this restaurant. Do you see what happened to the last food influencer? They had him running for his life in Wynwood. I went in there to do an honest food review. This was not me looking to target the restaurants and make them look bad. In fact, my review, people were saying I was being nice. People were giving them zeros. People were saying stuff like this, like this. Apparently, it's known that the food is not good. Even Keith Lee went in there and gave him a poor rating.
That has no flavor at all. It just tastes like oil. I get a 0 out of 10.
Instead of trying to fix a problem, so they want to go out and threaten people who are giving them feedback. I have reviewed over 300 restaurants, and never in my life have I had an owner of the restaurant try to threaten me. Is this like a Miami thing? Is it because I'm black and you're black and you think you can speak to me this way? Is this how y'all handle business? I wasn't even gonna post the DM he sent me until 2 days later.
I think that's what it be, sir. I think it's because we're black and they're black. They think they can say all this dumb shit. They like the hood fucked up. What up, Lord ADS? My dude come with the comedy. He say he want a special seat in the house. He wants your expensive whatever on your menu. I think he's hilarious. I have no idea why they harassing the man.
Later, after I posted the video, he's gonna comment on the video goofy. Not, I'm sorry, how can we fix this? We're not in the 90s anymore in the hip hop days where rappers used to threaten media personalities to take down bad stories. This is 2026. We speak our mind. My job is to give y'all an honest review so that you can be informed about the places that you're going to.
Yeah, it's not the 90s where you Suge Knight and you can go up into these executive offices and threaten people and pin them up. Right after y'all did that, they put security on everything. You can't just walk up to these people. And most of those guys, they got penalized and now they back and fucked up. We need these relationships. The relationship is a little bit more than your vibrato. No, bravado. When I was younger, when I used to be around a lot of guys and we had those kind of guys around, I would distance myself from them because we're not reacting to somebody causing harm to us. We're causing issues for ourselves. And the other day somebody says, don't say nothing about no politics. Well, the true politics is when motherfuckers know that they running up against an equal force and they try to have some, some peace amongst each other. Because if you don't know, you can fuck with the wrong person and that shit can turn into the Hatfields and McCoys. You'll get some of them, they'll get some of y'all, and y'all just be knocking each other down forever. I saw them niggas from Wooty Whoop. Oh man, fuck that nigga from Wooty, and y'all just be at each other. You make all that money to keep paying for court cases and all this other shit because you want to show somebody you got nuts.
Instead of trying to get physical and threaten food reviewers, why don't you try to invite them back for a better experience? That's the way that we resolve the situation. Not pull up on me. Restaurant owners are threatening food reviewers now?
Yeah, not pull up on me. Pull up on me is uncivilized. But I know people gonna do it. It's gonna happen. That's a part of the human experience. Motherfuckers hate motherfuckers and they coming. You gonna meet them. You gonna see them. What that commercial you say, what's in your wallet? Yeah, what's in your wallet? And this whole thing about, hey man, say man. People be like, well, why you stop talking? If it's that, it's that. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Okay. I'm watching my back. But I'm watching my back whether you say something to me anyway. I don't care. It is what it is. Fuck it. My little brother used to get so mad at me. You don't know. Fuck him. Let's go, baby. Let's see it do what it do. Let's move on, though. I say if you fuck with him, you fuck with him, and if you don't, you don't. And a lot of these niggas is just like, fuck her. Cool. Now don't forget them. Remember they face, because they gonna be upset. Niggas won't let me. Shut your bitch ass up. Nobody gotta let you nothing. Don't nobody gotta let me nothing. Like, I don't get upset with K.I. K.I. got a cold game, though. He'll put you in some shit, and you be on the screen, he'll just drop you down, let the other person talk killer shit about you. Then when you come back up and try to say something, he'll drop you. I'm not bothered by the California raisin with the fucked up fade dropping me. I'm cool with it. I'm Gucci with it. It ain't no smoke. But he's a crafty individual. Let's see. We're going to do this. Go here. Gerald Tucker. That's GT. That's the coach from Adrian and them over there. Adrian. What I want to do? I want to get the speed. Play back. The 145. Chipmunk sounding, and then full screen that bitch. Okay, let's go. This is Mahogany Roots and MJ. I don't know who MJ is. Defends Auntie against Sexy Red's statements.
It's your channel, and nobody can tell you what to do. And I don't believe I've ever, ain't no believe, I know I've never told you what to do with your channel, sweetheart. Because I'm too busy doing my own thing. I'm not worried about any other content creators and what they do on their channel. And you know that. Like I said.
Hey, look who made it into the building, y'all. My arch nemesis. What up, Pop Out TV? My arch nemesis. Let's pull up me and her thumbnail. Let's see. Can I do it, or is that was the last? What's the name? Here she is. Look who's hanging with the night, y'all. With her mom jeans on. Can y'all recognize who that is in her mom jeans? Shout out to her. What's going on, Chocolate Earth Foundation? And Chocolate Earth Foundation, my goodness. One day she said, well, don't love me. You don't have to love me. I love everybody. Until it's not love no more. Then fuck them. You don't like me? Cool.
I heard what you said on Pop Out TV because he clipped your video. And you said something about she shamed me because I took money. Girl, I would never shame a woman. First of all, I've already said this, but obviously you've missed some things about me. Mahogany Roots, I've never shamed a woman for taking money from a man. I believe that men should support that. I'm from an old school way of thought, okay? I'm a dinosaur. They literally don't make people like me anymore. There's few people nowadays that are being brought up the way I was brought up. And the way I was brought up, when a man is with a woman, especially if he has a family with her, he takes care of her. So I would never say that a man shouldn't be spending money on a woman. I would never say that. My man helped put me through college, okay? And sent me all over the world. Put me on vacation, honey. Sent me to 5-star resorts. My man. Okay, so I'm not going to ever shame a woman for accepting gifts from a man or any of that stuff, or taking money.
And I'm tired of motherfuckers saying that this is a common statement that's been made throughout my life. I love you and there's nothing you can do about it. Now let me explain that statement for the dumb motherfuckers who think it's a crazy statement. You just a dumb motherfucker. I love you means I love you. Period. I love the world. I love life. I love the planet. I love the stars. I love the universe. All this shit makes us. We all connected. All you motherfuckers that want to be disjointed and individual, fuck you. And if it's crazy, you shouldn't be around a crazy motherfucker. And if you're around a crazy motherfucker, that's stalker shit. That's crazy. So nothing I say is ever crazy, motherfucker. You's a crazy motherfucker for thinking love is crazy. Love is life. Love is God. My songs say, love is the answer, so why are we in the dark? Because you motherfuckers can't love shit. You can't even love your motherfucking self. So if you are unloving motherfucker, stay your unloving ass away from me. And then you won't have to hear me say, shit, fuck you.
From a man, or a man taking care of his woman, because I think that's a part of the process, to be honest. Just like I think
What's up,
showing
Ronnie?
people love and affection from a woman is part of the process. We nurture, right? So we give to each other in different ways. So that was a lie. Girl, I never shamed you for taking the money. I shamed you because you got up here and said you was never interested in that man. And we saw the proof on multiple channels, thanks to you. We saw the proof that you were talking to him in an intimate way, and you were leading him to believe that you were going to come out there and see him. And you even today on your very live stream that you're doing right now, how do you know what Auntie's bathroom looks like? How do you know what his car looked like? How do you know what his apartment looks like? You over there calling it a shack. It's not a shack. It's called a studio apartment, bitch. And there's nothing wrong if that's what it is. And I think he had a regular apartment from what I could see. But girl, how do you know all those things? Because you were exchanging pictures and information behind the scenes. Because you were talking to him. Like, let's tell the truth. Now you want to sit up here and deny it. I don't know why.
Now, I don't know if that's the truth or not. I don't know if that's the truth or not. But if you's a horrible motherfucker, say your horrible ass to yourself. All you doing is fucking up the situation. She talking about sexy, sin. What's going on, Ronnie? What's going on, Relentless? What's going on, Oak Street Bella? She talking about sexy. But if that's what people are doing, that's a fucked up person. You want to buddy up to me, learn personal shit about me, and then make it public? That's a fucked up person, if that's the truth. And it's the same way on these YouTube streets. You motherfuckers don't know me, and I don't know y'all. I don't know none of you niggas. And y'all don't know me, except the stuff I said about me. And if you say something back to me that I already said, it don't got no way to it. I already said it. I said it publicly. And let me say this also, with that being said, all this shit is content. If you come on here and start talking about your autistic baby, and then a motherfucker get upset with you and start talking about your autistic baby, it's content. The most closest, whatever it is, they gonna say fuck you and throw it right in your face. So you can come up here and try to be sanctimonious, moralistic, and all that other shit. These motherfuckers is built on hate for the most part. Hate is content. Hate is content. Not getting along. These motherfuckers don't want to get along. They want to use you. So if you're an adult, let's use each other in a way that's beneficial to each other. But they definitely using you. Don't get it fucked up. When we're in relationships, we're using each other. Ain't nothing wrong with using somebody. It's something wrong with misusing someone. Look at Creative on the bullshit. Hello, Creative.
In my opinion, Auntie's a good catch. In my opinion, Auntie's a good brother. Now, if for some reason you change your mind or whatever, then just say that. But don't sit up here and make up lies and, oh, he's a predator. First of all, like I said, define predator and define what he did that preyed on you. Are you weak? Are you hurt? How did he prey on you? How is giving you money to help you with your car preying on you? How is giving you money so he could see you?
Yeah, Sin, I thought that Vanta did look like Ashton. Because when he came on camera that day, where was we at when Vanta? I think we was on RLM channel and Vanta showed his face. I'm like, that nigga look just like Ashton. I was like, Ashton, how did you learn that accent? But Vanta has no idea who Ashton is. Yeah, I don't know why we be on here bullshitting. You niggas who think y'all players and y'all have all the bitches around you and whatever else, you're not a player. Players are like the G in lasagna. They silent. All that bravado and yelling, that ain't no player shit. If something is happening with me and the bitch, you'll never know about it. And I never call a bitch publicly. And if you do too much and make me call you a bitch publicly, that's because you're doing too much. But this is the place to do too much.
Preying on you. See, that's what I'm saying. Some of you women are very, very, you don't deserve things, and that's why you don't get things, honey. A good man could be a blessing to you, but you wouldn't even know that, honey. Because and I'm not, listen, I don't know either one of y'all on a personal level, other than the fact, I mean, I know him a little bit more than you. But you the type of heifer that's gonna block your blessing. It doesn't matter who you with. Like I said, you're antisocial, and this is just what I'm picking up from you. You attack people. You don't give people time to get close to you. It's a defense mechanism, sexy. That's what you're doing, and I feel bad for you. Y'all, my hormones, child, I'm about to tear up. I really feel bad for you. You want to talk about all these older people? Girl, you are in my damn age range. I'm a little bit older than you. We are all in the same age range up in this motherfucker. We all either close to 40 or in our 40s. We are all within the same age range, the same generation. Stop the nonsense. Stop acting like that. I hate when people act like they're so much younger or so much more immature, but they want to be in the grown people mess. No, honey. We on equal playing field. You are not being bullied. No one is picking on you. Stop telling these lies. How did Auntie I'm not looking at y'all, but tell me how Auntie picked on you. He did not pick on you. He didn't even expose any of this. Your big mouth exposed this. And then you tried to come out here. Y'all give me a second. I'm not looking. But then you tried to come out here and attach yourself to another situation with another woman. And I'm not going to bring that up. But that's what you tried to do.
Well, let me say this. This is the what's T sector. This is the let's talk about each other because we kind of interact with each other sector. So if let me tell you the difference between me and most of these folks I see. If I'm looking at something Drip is talking about, I'm talking about what Drip is talking about. I'm not looking at what Drip is talking about and say, oh, that nigga, that shit wasn't P, nigga. Oh, fat Texas midget. I don't do shit like that. That's what other motherfuckers do. They'll look at my shit and won't respond to the shit I'm talking about. They'll talk about me. Were you a victim, Knight? No, I'm not a victim because I don't give a shit what they say about me. But I'm showing you the difference. Listen, most of the people in this space, even Fatty, I'm okay with maybe half of the shit that they do, but they got some other shit that they do that's out of my scope, I'm not looking at every single person and trying to find the flaws in them. I don't give a fuck about your flaws. I'm just here to react to what's being said in the space, have a little bit of fun, make my little $50 quota, and go on about my day. I'm not here to just agitate and aggravate and fuck with people unless they trying their best to agitate, aggravate, and frustrate me. And most of the shit they say don't aggravate, agitate, or frustrate me. It just make me think for a minute and get in my bag. I don't have to be disrespectful. I don't have to say, fuck your autistic kids, your dead ass wife, and all the shit they be saying to me. And when they say that shit to me, I know they don't say that shit outside in real life. Because they either have to delete somebody, get deleted themselves, or end the fuck up in jail. Because everybody is on 10. It's a bunch of motherfuckers that's ready to go in your city, in your town. You don't have to come on the internet to get popped or your ass whooped. And you don't have to be in no situation where you really get fucked up. Take your bitch ass in the gym. You so athletic, young, and healthy. Get in the gym, nigga. Spar. Get slapped upside your motherfucking skull a little bit so you understand that, no, you can't just run up in everybody's face. I stick to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to. I try to be around a small core group of people in these YouTube streets. Not everybody. I try to make it a point to not be in the fucking beef sector or the Mo3 sector or all these different sectors. I stay around the faces I know. And now, do I have to ask Izzy Bands, is he beef for Mo3? Do I have to ask which doctor is he Mo3 or beef? Because I wouldn't know. They'll call us, well, he said the EBT sector is the people who on here acting like they rich, but they really on EBT. I don't give a fuck how you get your money. You got a roof over your head, you got food in your stomach. Shout out to you, man and woman. And your beautiful little children. Most of this shit, that's why I be looking like I don't give a fuck who's rich. That shit don't, you giving me some money? Now then, oh shit, yeah, such and such is cool, yeah. He breaking bread with me. But you rich and I can't get none of it, fuck your money. What the fuck you talking about money for? Who was I around the other day and they both talked that money shit, but wasn't spending no money? Was they on my channel? Who was that I was around the other day talking all that money shit? Oh, Leonard and somebody else. Because Leonard say he got a pension and got the and get the goo gobs of money and whoopty wop, but don't spend none in the layer. But who was he talking to that was talking that money shit too? And Leonard is 61. Niggas spend $5, $10 when you come to this bitch. I take twos and fews. It all add up to the 50. But I can't think of who he was arguing with talking that money shit to. That don't spend none. Now, I talk with some people that have come by and just drop off a hundo and bounce. Rude came over here one day and just spent 100 and left. He didn't say this is for me to be the king. He didn't say, all he said was, keep going, OG. And dropped off 100. Logic used to come over here out the clear blue. Oh, what's going on, Logic? Where you at? I'm in Germany. He in Germany. He go a hundo. He crack his little jokes. We pop shit at each other and he bounce. He don't even be here. Stanley say he set up too, got all the bread, keep some Coors next to him, but don't want to spend money because his fee-fees got hurt. I wouldn't have went that far with Stanley if he didn't bring up my kids. Y'all got to stop bringing up my kids. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Listen, kids can grow older and you can give them the best life possible and they just move on with life. Your idea of what's best for them might not have been best to them. But if I'm at your scout meetings, I'm at your football games, I'm at your kids' night out, I got a relationship at the schools. I'm getting uniforms, I'm fixing up classrooms. If that's what your dad has done your whole life and you somehow have an issue with you, fuck you. I'm gonna love you from afar. I'm dad, I'm not mom. I don't have that kind of emotional whatever. You still my babies. I love you till my heart stop beating. But if you don't call me, I won't call you. If you're my mammy and you got an issue with me and you don't want to talk to me and all that other shit, I'm going to still love you forever. I got my mama tattooed on my arm, but I love you from afar because I can't let you pull me down. I'm still a human being. That shit can affect me. It could fuck with me. I just don't let it because I've lived enough life to understand that things come to an end, including me. So what I want to do with it, live my best life. If your best life is eat shit that's disgusting because it's going to keep you alive longer and work yourself out till you just sweaty and go to sleep, shout out to you. You're going to look good forever. Or you might be like me, a little drink, a little smoke, a little pussy, and you good. You ain't on this motherfucker ready to crash out or do none of this weird shit these females be accusing niggas of. I don't know that every man is a fucking stalker. And I know for a fact I ain't seen no fine shit. Cool. Y'all look cool. But fine shit, And the ones that look really good had the most bullshit with them. So why be bothered? And all your shit has been drugged through these YouTube streets. So everybody know now. That takes some of your superpowers away. Oh, so she'll fuck with a nigga and a bitch, and she gonna fuck over the nigga, and she gonna fuck over the bitch. So how could she look good and everything, but look at all that shit that's associated with her. You didn't piss the niggas off and the bitches off. Don't nobody fuck with you, but you still smiley and cute and on. Hey man, you've been exposed. When you come to this social media place, you're gonna be exposed by most of these grimy, cutthroat, dastardly motherfuckers. They not looking to be your friend or find a friend.
But let me explain this. Just like I said it back then, I'm gonna say it again. Y'all's situation was different, and you know it was. But you thought, oh, I'm gonna strike while the fire's hot, honey. So you thought that people was gonna be slow and say, oh yeah, but it's not the same. It's not the same. No one doxed you, honey. No one shared pictures of you. No one did anything to you. You just out here needing a storyline. I wonder how many of y'all. I was gonna give her 3 months before she attacked the first new content creator. Then I was gonna give her about 6 months before she attacked the second, and then I was gonna give her about 4 months before she attacked the second, and 6 months before she attacked the third. But she didn't even wait 30 days before she put DJ into the nonsense. Girl, you're fucking up over there, boo. Sexy, you're fucking up, baby. You're fucking up. You about to start looking as crazy as some of us know that you are. Okay. Let it.
What's going on, Rude? Stupid Hoe Red TV. Hello. Ryan Barber, the king is in the building, y'all. The king is in the building. Let's give a shout out to the king. I still got to make his song. Let me write that down so I do not forget it. I still got to make the king song. He said classic country and 70s R&B. Ryan Barwell. Let me not forget that. We on it. So what's up to the king in the building? Let's make sure we show the king. I believe that to be him. Let's get some kings in it, king emojis in the chat. Can y'all hit them king emoji? I don't be showing the royalty no love over in this bitch. Let me see. Oh, I ain't even went to the damn page. That's the old show. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me get this together right quick. I always like to hit the like on my streams myself. Today is infrared streams. Let's see. Let me hit it with the one over here. That's the vertical side. No chaser. Okay. Here's the landscape side where everybody should be. We got 15 likes. Let's refresh this so we can see the chat. And I can hit the king emoji. Let's hit the king and the bishops and the knights. Let's get them all up in that bitch. Got Maurice, you got Just Him, you got Ryan, and you got me. What's going on with Seymour? Bridget M. We got Creator. What's going on with the Creator? Willing to Win. What's popping? I be going over to people's panel to have fun, man, and you know, stay on subject. And if somebody want to get stupid, I just play the game with them. We all men. I know this is a new generation. They want to knock everything down, but we all men. You ever been punched in your fucking shit before? You ever been punched in the nose, punched in the mouth, had your jaw wired up? You ain't been outside? Or you just straight to the, where my gun? Again, shout out to the king in the building. We're going to get back to it.
Go, boo-boo. Let it go. You called for the doormat, honey? The doormat was just trying to take y'all for... Listen, the doormat, okay, got a story to tell. Once upon a time, not long ago, honey. I gave a ride to a raggedy hoe, okay? No, let me stop. But let's tell the story, okay? In the words of the magical carpet, in the words of the doormat. Okay, there once was a beautiful, beautiful princess named Sexy Red. Okay? She had a prince that she was talking to behind the scenes named Auntie. Okay? And they had been talking. And so I gave them a ride on, on my wispy, I'm the wispy carpet. So I was giving them a ride all through these YouTube streets, okay? But then
now she doing sexy voice. Now she's going too far. What's going on, CKJ3? Hey, Shiesty Bum. Wagwan to my good brethren, Rapid One Fitness. Boom, boom, boom. Gunshot. We need some more people to get these royalty spots. And listen, if you are a member, you have a voice. Don't let the whole month go by and you don't say what you want to see, what you want to hear, and all that other good shit. Hey, B-Love. You have a voice in the lair. That's what you became a member for. Let's decide what y'all perks could be. Let it be a conversation. What the membership and royalty perks are. Let's negotiate it.
One day, the princess, because she's antisocial and weird, one day she decided, she was like, land carpet, land. So okay, I landed. And she ran off into the woods, never to be seen again, honey. When she came back, she was all beat up and tattered and shit.
What up, Uda?
And I said, Princess, what happened to you? And she, she lashed out at me and she started kicking me and shit like that and throwing dirt on my beautiful, threading and shit like that. And so I said, okay, I told the prince, I said, let's go, this bitch crazy. And we went off, honey. We went off into the YouTube sunset and left this bitch behind. Now y'all, the story ain't in there. Somehow, I guess she caught another carpet. Okay, it was called the Griff carpet. Okay, and on this carpet, she was kissing Donald Trump's ass. Okay, but I guess at the end of the story, she ended up getting everything she ever wanted. She got clout and shit. She had a bunch of people in the chat room. She got subscribers. But then all of a sudden, the god of YouTube said, not today, honey, and they took her channel. And now she went away. She fell to the abyss of YouTube. And then all of a sudden, she bounced back. And now she's back wanting to ride Mahogany Roots carpet, honey. No, honey, you done kicked me, honey, and I shook your ass off the carpet. You can't get on this carpet with me no more. Okay? No, we off into the sunset on these YouTube streets, honey. Off and on to bigger and better things.
Now, either we get this thing straight right now, I'm going to go in there and talk to Louise, too.
No, look, stay here, man. Look, just cool it for a minute.
Coming next on Pop Out TV.
Same woman, first of all.
Coming next on Pop Out TV.
I didn't get all through it, but when
And don't worry about it.
right, just like we black women have to take care of our hair, right? Keep the moisture in, and the bonnets are good because it doesn't break out your hair if you have the right type. Well, men, they have hair too. They want to take care of their hair. So, yes,
Right.
they do wear it. They don't wear it out in the street as much, but
Yeah, not indoors. Just indoors. Yeah, that's too much. The hell. So what do you think about you being called the Madame from Candy Cane? What do you think about that?
Well, I like when they like to say that I taught them to be hoes when they hoes, right?
Yeah, I saw your stream, a 4-hour roast. That was. But I think she was being a bit nice though to the list of characters that she was roasting compared to your roast. Yours is hardcore, but I think she was fairly nice. What do you think about her roast?
Well, I didn't get all through it, but what I'm saying, like, she don't have any talent, so I roast, she talked about my husband, right? She mentioned I didn't like that. So, but I didn't put up no fake picture neither using AI where you can see that the fingers and feet and everything is wrong. As bad as those pictures were, we still know she used AI to try to, make them look better. So I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about it. But my roast is good enough. And I left her alone. I left that woman alone.
Yeah.
And then she came up with the matter. It's something, what gets me so is when they speak, they always they know my stories, right? Because I'm always on here telling my stories, my lifelong stories, all the exciting shit, the messed up shit, whatever. When they gotta have some stories of their own, why they like to retell my stories?
You've been in the space for a long time. You've been telling a lot of tales, and Candy Cane started her channel, so I guess she has to, get up to, start doing those stories.
Yeah, her stories, right? She needs to talk about her stories, right? Not mine.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because Candy been in this space a very long time. I guess he finally, after surgery and loses weight and that shot to get across the, whatever. I guess now she feel confident enough, after Rude say put on a water diet.
Man.
No, a nigga on YouTube had to put it on a diet. That's crazy because water is free and we've always had water. We know the water diet. That's not what helped her. She on that shot. And y'all send donations to Soul Provider so he can buy me a shot next week, okay?
Okay. But, okay, how about this? So, now, obviously, Candy Cane's been quiet for a while, right? After the little crash out on Big J's channel, shout out to Big J for being messy, right? She kind of laid low, didn't say much, but I think she was just waiting for everyone to say what they had to say.
I was looking at this motherfucker Big J. This motherfucker brought up everybody's name. Bomb. He calls Bomb before Christ. What do you call her? I don't know, but that man said everybody's name. He said my name. He said DJ Wish Doctor name. He said Sharon. He said everybody's name. Stop gossiping, Big J. Calm your fat ass down. Hello, TK. What's going on? Feelings hurt.
Before she did her stream and mentioned everyone. So obviously she's been in the clouds listening, enjoying it, maybe, getting info and what to say and stuff like that. I just think she could have said more, but is there a reason why she didn't want to say more?
But you want nothing to say. She's not funny, right? The making of the little songs come from me, right? The stealing of her style comes from Rude and Roxy. And I mean, she hasn't figured out who she is yet. She'll figure it out.
Uh-oh, wait a second. You're saying her style comes from Rude and Roxy, but wasn't it the other way around? Because Candy Cane said, well, actually, she actually showed us that Roxy was taking topics from her, actually.
And where was she getting her topics from?
Oh, Candy?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So regular little topics that were out and about that everybody was talking about. Because I remember her topics. It was the same thing everybody else was talking about.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're pretty things I've been talked about before and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was the current events. Remember the man who the young woman was
like people say, Nightish, I don't understand your titles. My titles are a joke. It's not okay. That's something that Ray J has been saying over there on Dean the Great and AB stream. He's been saying it's not okay. So my title name is It's Not Okay, and I'm showing you it's not okay. I'm showing you right now. Because all these, listen, we done kicked it and laughed with Bomb and all of this stuff. And then the next thing you know, you thrown up in something because you said something that they might not. What this nigga Nightish talking about? That's crazy. I'm on a panel the other day and somebody was talking to me about politics. Fuck politics. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I've never voted in my life. Well, that's stupid. No, it's not. I'm cool. What makes you think? This is what you need to do as an African American, if you can do it. And if you're about black people, you support black businesses and you put your money in the hands of the black folks. If you can, they got the black pages where you can find restaurants is black owned, stores is black owned. You can buy your clothes from black people. If we not creating what JP calls our own ecosystem, we fucked. We screwed. It's over. We're done. We should be building our own houses. We should have our own loan companies. We should have our own, and we should be helping each other to maintain the shit that we have. Because ain't nobody else gonna do it. They predicted 2053, 56, we will be what they call it, an underclass. We already are. Even with some of us being billionaires, the majority of us are right above the poverty line. So all you need is a car accident, your roof to be repaired and whatever else, and then you working at a deficit. You'll be in debt. So if we're not thinking about helping each other, I don't give a fuck how much you vote. And most of these niggas will be on here talking about how they don't like niggas. Chaotic Truth whole show is that you niggas is inadequate and dangerous. You're not smart. You're not cool. You don't have no culture. They go through a whole tangent of all this shit. And that's your brother. That other person that don't like you is listening to your brother say you ain't shit. You ain't shit and you ain't gonna do shit.
Dead in his car in the parking lot. What's his name? David or something like that. She spoke about that. That was hot topic at the time. That was a trending topic. So her topics are not anything special. So she can't claim that Roxy took her topics. But okay, if that, I mean, they ain't gonna do with me. I don't know what neither one of them talk about like that. But it did look like when Tommy went over there with Roxy, it looked like Roxy was getting her shit popping off. She was the first to be on some of these panels, and Candy followed. I saw Roxy over there by Fatty, you know?
Yeah, Roxy has been on the super
What up, Marcus?
panels doing all that stuff.
Right. And so it seems like Candy is trying to follow Roxy.
So you think it's the other way around?
Yeah, well, she wanted that man. She wanted Rudell.
Right.
You know this all because of a man. Rudell has chosen. When you don't believe the fact when they say that, and I think she agreed that she said she would lick Roxy in order to keep Rude in her life.
Yeah, I did hear it. I did hear it. I did. Man, that's yeah, I did. I'm aware. I've heard it many times. Yeah, that's crazy.
Who the fuck is, I never heard of Soul Provider. Maybe I forgot about him or something. But where did you hear, where was this at where y'all heard her talking about licking Rogue? Was this on a panel? Where was this? See, here's the other thing too. You ain't safe. What that nigga G-Eazy say? It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. It ain't safe. Yeah, you ain't safe. You would think I'm talking in the Discord, it's gonna stay in the Discord. No, it's not. You would think we talking on the email, it's gonna stay in the emails. No, it's not. You talking on IG, we think it's gonna stay on IG. No, it's not. Motherfuckers can't wait to tell. What did Tony, I couldn't keep it to myself. I had to tell somebody. I couldn't keep it to myself.
Yes.
Man.
And I told everybody I couldn't keep it to myself. When I started talking.
That's crazy. What sector is she from again?
Who? Candy?
Yeah.
She's from this area, but I think that I remember her coming from maybe the black sector or the B sector a while back. I'm not sure about that, but she's been in this space for a very long time.
Okay.
She's just been quiet. Nobody knew her. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's almost like somebody who's been here a long time, but y'all didn't notice her. Mm-hmm. We seen her picture. We know why she didn't want to be noticed, right?
I did see your stream where you were reviewing her pictures, man.
No, those are her pictures. I didn't make those pictures up. She didn't want to gave me that content.
That is true, though. She did post on her page.
That's right. While telling people I haven't shown myself in since COVID. That's what she says. That's not actually true. I was on, I've been on camera once in a very blue moon, and people were shocked, but it's okay.
Technology, stop acting like you don't want to work.
Coming next on Pop Out TV.
I didn't get all through it, but when
Coming next. This one ends in USA. Let's make sure you have the links in the description. We always try to keep them there. We already told y'all where Pop Out TV is. You know, if somebody in the chat, one of the moderators wouldn't mind leaving Pop Out's channel, I have no problem with y'all doing that. I have no problem with sharing anybody's links if they got channels, even if they up here talking shit about me. Share their link. Let somebody go over there and see the content that they make. We are moving on to the next thing. We got past the bomb. I think this is the last one, or no, we got two more. It's a premiere happening right now. The next one is the Royce saga continues.
Oh boy, but at the same time, you know, like,
Let me see. Let's do this home. 103. Yeah. Am I muted? I need to go look. I'm not. Yay. I'm not muted. Copy. I just don't be in StreamYard, so I sometimes I'll be talking while I'm muted because I'm in another thing doing something else. Sanction else. Say that. Now we finna listen to Anti-Shadow Titan and it looked like something Pookie. I can't see it clearly though. Let's enlarge it. Oh, it says Tech Pookie. I think Tech Pookie is, what's dude's name? What's dude's name from back in the day? Because he always used to have them black forces. Dark skinned brother. What's dude's name? I can't think of it right now. But shout out to him. Shout out to all of these dudes.
no, and it was kind of like disagree. He said like, well, most men have to initiate, you know, sex and all of that other stuff, and then this shit comes up, and I'm like, oh, for the most part, nah, man. If a chick want to do something with you, bro, she usually gonna let you know. Like that's kind of how it works. And he's like, well, that's not the case for me.
Hello, Rogue C, and thank you, Rogue C. Yes, Gabe A. That's his name, Gabe A.
Most men, it's like, damn, bro. So you kind of sound like you one of them niggas that'll kind of force your way into shit.
Can I take it?
You know? You feel me? Like,
either we going or we
yeah, you might just want to
giving it or I'm taking it.
I don't want to put that no jacket on, old boy. But at the same time, you know, like you might want to clarify that. You know.
See, and then it's also I've been hearing some stuff people saying that they with all of the dudes doing the quote unquote stalking. Have you heard some of that conversation?
What do you mean?
Like saying like it's cool, like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not now. I'm not a stalker. I don't care about pussy that much like that. I'm not finna stalk no bitch. If a bitch frown up around me, I'm cool. I'll leave her the fuck alone. When Chocolate come in the thing talking about, it sounds crazy. You say you love me, ain't nothing I can do about it. Cause it ain't shit you can do about my emotions. And it's not shit I can do about your emotions. You're a bad listener a little bit. But if that offends you, you should stay the fuck away from me or drop me. They got bounties. And when I say what the fuck I'm saying, I'm gonna keep saying the same shit. It ain't shit you can do about that either. The fuck are we doing? We grown people. I'm not a fucking child. If I said it, I meant it. I'm not gonna change shit. Mock Banak is back in the building. Mock Banak pulled a jammy on me, y'all. Pulled a pistol out on screen. Then showed his six-pack off and said I'm an old fat nigga he can beat up. So moderators, please look at the chat and act accordingly. Mock Banak talked about knocking me off. He said he's sending shooters to my city. So treat Mock Banak accordingly. And I believe him. And he said he got all of the money and all of the bitches But yes, treat mock but knock accordingly. Let him rest in his pronouns for 5 minutes. If he come back because he's slow, let him rest in his pronouns for 5 minutes. He came over here talking shit to me because I gave a shout out to Rude. Then he came over here telling me about people. Well, he's saying it in the chat. Y'all can see it. Matter of fact, let's see how slow folk is. We all a mess. We all guilty of it. Okay, let's see if this works. On the landscape side. Let's see. Willing to win. I have no idea who that man is. He's upset with Rude and Rogue, but I have no clue who the fuck he is. He came up on the panel, 2 or 3 times? I have no idea who he is. Nor do I give a fuck. This is just a panel. We just talking.
In this space, like, you know where you at, this the hood. So you should expect that type of activity here. You haven't heard those conversations?
If you would constitute that shit as stalking, maybe it kind of delves into harassment. A little bit. I don't think it's really like stalking and shit, but I'm sure if she explains it, she would probably tell you a little bit more. Like it's more to it. Right. Then it's one thing to just see, okay, it's a bunch of messages, but then I think she said some things like, okay, you just kind of keep popping up in.
Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. We want to hit them with. First, we do this.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, Willing to Win?
Nightish, what's going on, brother?
Hey, it's another one like the other one. We trying to have a party never stop.
There you go. That's how you do it. Who is that dude, bro? I seen him on Drip's channel before.
I have no idea who that nigga is. He came up here and spent $50 and said I didn't play the money song and I did something to him. And we know that's bullshit. I played the money song for $1. He's a fucking liar.
I saw that video.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, Rue?
Hey. What up, Rue?
What up, Nice? What up, Willing to Win? What's up?
Hey, I think he mad at me because he don't want me to be friends with you, Rue.
I saw that video. I saw that video of a Pop Out TV with you and him going back and forth. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that shit was funny. But now I want to tell Nightish, if that man, if he's threatening you, I would give you everything on that guy. His whole name, his wife's name, his children's name, his address, his wife's job, his job, anything. So if he's threatening to fuck with you, Nightish, I just hand you over the information for nothing. You can have it. The nigga stay on Greenway. He stay on Greenway Chase Drive out there in Florissant,
Hold on,
Missouri.
Rue.
So no. I'm just letting Nightish know.
No, Rue.
Yo,
I don't care what he do. Let him do it. I believe him. Let him do it.
I'm just saying though, if you want that man information, you can have it.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, there you go. All right.
but if he coming to my city, he's a bad mother. If you coming all the way from St. Louis to come to Oakland, California to fuck with the night, hey man, you done some shit. I'll come on here with the bullet in me.
God damn. Okay. Hey,
Nice.
That's all I want to go ahead. Y'all have a good day.
Yeah.
Nice is a warrior. You're a warrior, Nightish. You are a warrior.
Hey, man, I believe these young folks got all day to do this shit. So I'm not gonna deny him, but I'm one of them see me stay type niggas. Let me see. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Yeah, whatever works. Whatever's clever. Because I know I'm not leaving my city. I know I'm not going no motherfucking way.
Stand your ground, Nighties. You got to.
Gavin Newsom, don't fuck me up either after I do whatever I need to do, brother. But yeah, hey, fuck it. We gonna get back though. Now they talking about Royce M. Royce is
Royce
there.
Shit. The Royce is
yeah,
shit.
the saga continues. The saga continues. This
How
is
long,
YouTube
though?
streets. Everybody get it. And T done got it. Royce done got it. They gonna get on Titan eventually. They done got on Gabe Bay. They done got on me. They done got it bomb. Nobody's safe. It ain't safe.
In chats and wherever I be at, you kind of be there and you know, just little shit like that. So I mean, I don't think just, you know, sending her links and shit like that is really just stalking, especially when he send that shit to everybody. Because bro, this is a space full of trolls. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real. You know, like if you've been on here long enough, somebody done opened up your file and then delved into some of your personal shit or whatever, which is actually fucking stalking, you know, or cyber stalking or whatever the fuck you want to call it. People done called fucking.
He said what I just said. Everybody had been kicked up under the bus.
Family, just like you said, family members, jobs, landlords, credit bureaus and shit. You know, like we done did some of all of that shit, man. Had CPS sent to motherfuckers' houses and shit. You know, pull up the Google Earth shot of people's cribs and shit. Put that shit on live shit. Like we done seen all that shit, man.
Until you said I was the one who said something about men have to press women for sex.
Yeah. It was something like that. I don't remember you saying that men had to press women, but you said pretty much, you know what I'm saying, men got to initiate that shit.
When did this happen? Without typing or was on the panel?
That was on Rogue C's panel. You said it. You said it in the chat. Like I think me and you just started talking about it. You know, kind of going back and forth in the chat, and then you came up on the panel and kind of doubled down on it.
Oh yeah. What I possibly was saying is funny that you remember that, but you don't remember the other shit I was talking about. But it's whatever. But my point was the point I was making most likely is that men are we set the president. So women just want to feel like you were just so smooth that you just created a move where she just had no choice but to give it up. Like not that's it's weird saying that out loud, but basically like you just that's game basically. Like, if you ain't got no game, then of course a woman, like that's what happened to me most of the time, because I don't got game, is that women, they come on to me and then I just go with it. But with niggas who got game, that's what they do. They charm the women out the panties. So yeah.
Listen, I don't know if you're doing yourself the best service with this image.
Wait. Royce, you believe you charming LA out of her panties right now?
That is nasty work.
Crazy.
That is nasty work.
What the fuck do we mean by that?
I have no idea, bro. Some of these dudes may be weird, bro. Who knows?
I'm gonna say this respectfully. It's too many of these niggas that's like this. What is this space?
That is a problem.
Well, Sin, if he from Memphis, why was he yelling he from St. Louis? See, these niggas is interesting. I'm finna stop this right here. We'll come back to this to play this clip that was just sent to me. I'm gonna stop this to play this clip that was sent to me. Yeah, these niggas is stalkers of men and women.
Facts.
Oh shit. Hey man, I can't imagine what the women feel like.
But shout out to Rogue C. I think Rogue C asked a good question. I believe it was yesterday on NT show. When does it become to go to defamation lawsuits and stuff like that?
Instantly.
Right.
A lot of times instantly. Get right to it. Put a paper trail together so when the shit pop off and you do what you got to do, you can say, hey, I've been warning you about this motherfucker and y'all did nothing to protect me, so I had to protect myself. Here go the paper trail, though. You got to make that paper trail, and then if a motherfucker get dumb, okay. Now, here we go. Let's see what the fuck this is.
What is that?
That I can hold you out. You see how you got your legs wide open in them heels? All that green on. Oof. Is it okay if I hold you out with the high heels on?
Share pleasure.
Oh, shit. Look at that girl. Look at the legs of that motherfucking monster. Let me see them feet. Let me see them feet. You had it right the first time. Look at the other foot. Look at that monster. Oh, boy, listen. Oh, yeah. You hold on to me and them motherfucking early wrongs. Yeah, look at them feet. Oh, pretty clean feet. Got some pretty clean pussy.
This nigga made a leg video.
I'm so confused right now.
This nigga made a leg video. Look at her
Oh,
legs.
shit.
I'm finna get that pussy. I thought you said you was a rich man. That don't look like no damn Maybach inside of a car. That don't look like no Rolls Royce. What that look like? Let's look at this car. What this car look like? You said
Oh,
you a
my
rich
God.
man from St. Louis. Now they saying you from Memphis.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. So sleek. I can watch Coach watch me in person. The coach watch the match. The coach person in person. Yes. When she was sexy.
I gotta give me some charms for my person.
She was a sexy motherfucker. I need a non-disclosure agreement.
You had her sign an NDA?
Diabolical.
For what? To show her legs in a video?
Diabolical. It is what it is, man.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Let me talk like Quincy Jones. Hey, man. You're interesting. You're interesting, man.
Well, what'd you say on Drip Show? Fuck her.
Fuck her. Fuck her.
Fuck her.
The fuck is we doing right now? A leg video. The fuck? Hey, baby, I made you sign this NDA. Now just be quiet while I talk up under your pants. I don't even understand the reason for that. How many views did it get? Hey, the views better be up. She showed a Coach bag. Let me see what the views is. 2 likes.
I need a non-disclosure.
Y'all leave me alone. Y'all just doing this shit for shock value. You trying to get your subscribers up. What the fuck? So you just film women that you're dating at restaurants and stuff and show their feet. Gotta show this. Is this on camera? Let me get this up here. Shout out to the shot. Oh, wait, I got a couple of things to do. I'm fucking up business.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, Lord ADS?
What up, Nidus? What up, Willing to Win?
ADS, what's up, bro?
Hey, it's Monday, fun day. Let's hit him with this one.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty, the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Ronnie PB 3XT with the 499 ball said some color for the chat. Yeah, I love to have a little color in the chat. It don't matter, a little blue, a little green, a little yellow, a little orange, a little red, you know what I'm saying? We got golds, $50 gold, that's all. It ain't a whole lot. We're not trying to break your pockets. We are $5 into the $50 gold. We finna be here for a minute. Let's go look at the channel though a little bit more. So let me see what we see on the channel. We see some woman's toes.
So I don't get no fork. I go chopstick. Who you fussing at? You fussing at me? I taught you how to use these. I don't need no help. Just check me out, mama. See how I put it together? See how I put it together? One hand man. Ooh, back in Japan. Ooh, my shit boiling, look. I want that bulgogi. Ain't that what that is? You don't want to flip that over?
It's almost done.
This ain't. This chicken's so good.
That got 9 likes. Shout out to the shout outs. Bless that man. Fuck her. Woo wee. Where's this going?
I need a non-disclosure.
After the non-disclosure agreement, we come to the conclusion that, let me see, that his thing ends in Mo. Okay, I got the Mo one. And then we're going over. And this is 7.0. Let's get to 7.0. Put that in the description. And we can get back to Auntie and them talking to Royce M. Yeah, but this is the space. So on your way coming in, understand you're going to be doxxed. They're going to be all in your business. They're going to fuck with you. They're going to call you pussy. They're going to call you old. They're going to do all of the dumb shit. Believe me when I tell you. Let's hit them up with this right here. We got a guest in the building.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen. You are everything.
Hello, Rogue.
Hello, Nightish. Good evening, afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yeah. It's 2:57 p.m. where I'm at.
Okay, it's 5:57, so I'm like evening, afternoon for you.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone on the channel, in the chat, and on the panel. So, Nightish. Hello, Lord ADS. So I just wanted to come up.
Wait, Ro, give me 1 second. I got to do a little business right quick. Let me
go for it.
This.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to Freedom for the $4.99. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Every dollar counts. We $10 into that $50 goal. Freedom has helped us a great amount. We are $10 into our $50 goal. Rogue C, you have the floor.
Real quick, Nightish, how your likes looking? Make sure your likes are up too.
I don't care about none of that. I just want the money. Fuck the likes. Nobody has to like women. But listen, like, comment, subscribe. If you have not liked, comment, and subscribe, please do so. Those things are free. What up, Gurkha Legend? Go ahead, Roxy.
So I just wanted to, since, the conversation is happening and, as you saw with the one that you were just showing his videos for, it's really weird how a lot of these men are stalking other men. Because as you saw, that specific man has a picture, an old picture of Rue as his profile picture. He's been stalking Rue ever since apparently he wanted to be Rue's friend and Rue said no. And then his wife also accidentally, quote unquote, called Rue fine. And the same goes with Gabe A. It's just weird to me how these men will, low key try to dick ride more than the woman who's with the man. And I always just found that very confusing, especially since, again, this man has blocked you. This man has pretty much said you need to leave him alone. And then they don't want to. I think it's really disrespectful. I really think it's just like really disingenuous, which is why I kind of went at it with Gabe the other day. Because who are you to call someone a stalker? Who are you trying to tell someone to be a better person when you're doing the same thing? You're talking up under someone's clothes. He's done that for me. And then you keep bringing up someone else that you say you don't like, that you don't rock with, but then they're trying to stalk you or they're harassing you, but you stay bringing up this person's name. You stay trying to engage with this person when this person said, leave me alone. So I think it's weird, the jackets that we're trying to put on all these people in the space, but we don't want to talk about the other people too. But I'm off my soapbox. Thank you, Nightish.
Fuck her. Fuck her.
Fuck her. Fuck her.
Yeah. Nigga.
I Roxy.
Do all that shit you said. Do all that shit you said.
Good to see you.
I just think people don't know me very well. But shout out to the shout out.
Oh, no, Nightish. Now you're on his list. You're now on his list. He will be stalking you now. It's going to be crazy. Because, again, this is a man who also uses his wife like a prop. Not because he's proud of his wife, not because he's proud of his children, but they're props for him. They make him feel like a man, even though he has no real
Rosie,
confidence
come
for
on.
himself.
Damn.
I mean, I'm being honest. Because every success is his wife's success. Every success is his kid's success. He has no real actual success to stand on, and then he wants to come on the internet, threaten people just because they have a difference of opinion. He's weird.
Oh wow. Roxy, you know I love you, right?
Absolutely. I love you too. Shout out to Lover Game.
That sound creepy a little bit, but
this is willing to win. This is what Willing wants. He's been wanting Toxie to come out because apparently Lover Girl Rogue is not enough for people. So they want Toxic Rogue. I don't know.
No, I don't want Toxic Road all the time. Lover Girl's cool too.
Let's keep it 1,000. This show today is called It's Not Okay. And it's not okay, but this is what it is. That positivity will not survive in this toxic ass place. You come off nice, you talk about morality, you talk about your faith and whatever else, they're gonna be like, that's a fake ass preacher. That bitch ass nigga don't believe in God. Let's go over there and fuck with him until we make him snap. And then when you come out of character, that's who that nigga really is.
So Roxy, you might have to be toxic all the time in this space.
Pretty
Honestly, in
pretty
this space or in this world, you know, it is calling for the fact that being pure, being nice, being innocent, it's going to get you hurt in this space.
And Roxy, stop telling people I want Toxie.
Wait. Somebody went after me because I said I love them, I love the world, I love the universe. I got a song that says, love is the answer, so why we living in the dark? Because you niggas don't want to love shit, not even yourself.
Facts.
Not at all.
Facts.
Not at all. They don't want love, period.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
First, let me say this. Shout out to TMKC for being in the building. What's going on, lady? And I want to ask King Rooster Vic. Vic, is love a cuss word?
In 2026, yes, sir, it is. These people don't love nobody. These people don't even love themselves. These people don't even love a bar of soap and water, which they pay for. Look, these people are so nasty after the C-19 lockdown. They are letting it all hang out and they busting it out and let it all be free, bro. These people, look, they love you for a moment. And when their minds change, bro, you'll be left in the dust trying to figure it out. See, that's why I was glad that I got with my significant other before the lockdown. I always preach to people right now. If you didn't have that woman or that man before the great flu came through him, man, you pissing in the wind if you try to build something. Shit.
So, Roxy,
pissing in the wind.
Nitish, can I ask you a quick question? I'm sorry, Vic. 1 second.
Sure.
Nitish,
sure,
how do I
sure.
share an image with you real quick? Because I want to show you something that I just saw. Unless you want to go to.
You know this guy, Roxy?
You just put the link in the back.
Well, it's an image on my phone. That's why I'm trying to.
You know this? Oh.
It's an image on your phone. How do you do it from the phone? Because I'm working from a PC. Let me
Unless,
see.
can you go to his channel? Because it's on his channel. It's from 9 hours ago.
Okay.
You know this guy, Roxy, or no?
Not at all. You want to know how I know this guy Willing to Win? The same way, apparently, how I know a lot of these people. The moment they found out that me and Rue are together, he wanted my attention so bad because I guess if I can't get to Rue, let me get to Rue's woman. Because maybe she knows what the dick smells like, so maybe I can just live vicariously through her. I just want to know what the dick smells like.
Let me do
I'm
this.
sorry.
right
I'm
here.
sorry. I'm
Let me-
sorry.
let me
Did
hit
you
this
say
right
Roxy or Toxie? I'm sorry.
Thank you
I'm
for
sorry.
the money, cheese.
No, but look.
Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you to Bridget M for the $5 ball. Nothing said, but I love you, Bridget. I hope your books and stuff is working out well. And you know, all of the shit. I appreciate you, Queen.
So you might as well be Toxie, Roxy.
I'm sorry. But yeah, Nitish, if you could go to. Yes, sir. Hi.
No, I'm finna go there right
Watch
now.
this.
Give me a second, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this. Look, I've been telling people about the behavior patterns of people for years, but no one paid attention to King Rooster. I've been saying there are some psychotic people on these spaces. Look, I've been in the trucking industry for years, bro. Don't you know how many psychos out there are out there on the road actively and functioning and look, the nicest people that will delete you. There are 500 serial deleters out there in the world, and this YouTube
Just
space that
five?
we are
Wait.
it's the
Wait.
okay,
Only 500?
500 they know of.
Oh, okay.
500 they know of, or they try
Give me
to
one. Give me one
investigate.
second. I
But
don't know
listen
if
what
I
I'm
did it. Give me 1 second. I got to do this.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
It's a lot of movement. I didn't need to do that. I already said thank you to Bridget M. But go ahead, Musa.
but what I was trying to say, like these internet, y'all done start calling the YouTube streets. Call it the YouTube highways. All highways have ups, downs, veer offs, and places you can sit. If you sit at the wrong runoff, guess what? You're gonna meet up on one of those people and say, "Hey, you need some help," and they might be the nicest person, and your ass might end up in a goddamn a garbage can, fucking with them. Look, I've been telling. Look, we done been on panels where they have had active youngsters on the panels that can do the same thing and do stalker-like motions of on the internet. Just pay attention to how many people, when they don't have content, they review the other person that they think is coming up. It's crab in the barrel effect, but they think they are just, I'm just creating content. But who is giving you content to let you know what everybody is doing? If a person shit, sneeze, or got snot or a booger running out of their nose, you know that's stalker behavior. Who's
But
that
Nighted.
knocking in my window?
Hey, Nighted.
What's going on, Dollar Washer? Go ahead. Is that Willing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
cool.
Go
When
ahead.
he was up here, well, did you block him?
No, I don't block nobody.
Because when he was up here on your panel, Rogue C went at it with him, and Rogue C handled herself pretty well. Shout out to you,
Oh,
Rogue.
thank you. But no,
Hold
even
on,
what
hold on.
Rooster is saying,
But it's-
yes, these people are high key stalkers, and that's why Nightish, I'm telling you to look on that page for the 9 hour ago post because he did multiple posts. Once again, this is somebody who says he does not quote unquote mess with Rue. Yet for some reason, Rue is your profile picture. For some reason, you keep wanting Rue's attention and you keep trying to tag any and everybody that you think will listen to you. Because again, you wanted Rue to be your friend. And Rue said, nah, I'm good. You even brought your children in front of Rue. And Rue's like, what are you doing all that for? Like, dude, this dude is weird. He's obsessive. He's weird. Again, he props up his wife like a trophy, like a prop, because he has nothing better. And shout out to her. From what I can tell, she's a hardworking, amazing woman. But again, why are you putting this man in front of your wife? Or why are you trying to put your wife in front of this man? Like, what is this weird connection that you're trying to do? When you're calling someone's name after every post, because again, we're trying to put that jacket on other people, but we're not going to say that these people are not stalkers and this is not stalker behavior. Like
He
Rooster
likes
said.
you, Rogue. He likes you,
No,
probably.
no. Hold on. No, Willing. It's not me he likes. Again, that's why I told y'all, and y'all didn't want to believe me. 25 to 30% of these dudes be DL.
Look, I'm gonna tell you this, Rosie. That's true. But I'll also tell you what a psychotic person gets a kick out of is the in what they call it, endorphins that kick in to get a reaction. That's their high. They might not even like you. It's just the what they can get out, what reaction. It's like being a puppet master.
Yeah.
If you can make the puppet move, it's delightful to see it move because you're making it just move by strings. You're nowhere around
Hey,
it. You can just make it move.
Vic, give me a second. I'm on this page. I see something from 2 weeks ago. Then you got the shorts. Then when I go to videos, it says 9 months ago.
Go to post.
Go to the post. Okay. On post, I see something talking 19 hours ago talking about, I like some of her videos, very well needed, mature adult discussion. That's him talking about, I guess, Candy Cane, because that's who's facing there.
Let me see. Can I send this to your email?
He might have deleted it because he heard you talking about it.
I have the screenshots. So can I send them to your email?
Yeah. Or do you got my IG?
But
Either one.
Rogue is being messy today,
Either one.
golly.
No. Hold on. It's
let
not
me
me
say
being
this
messy.
too.
It's me bringing awareness because a lot of people always
Rogue
want
C,
to comment about.
Rogue C, I'm messing with you. Just,
I know, Will. I'm doing this for the fact that if anyone actually wants to know the truth, this is about bringing awareness. Because again, when I asked this yesterday on the other channel, I don't know if I can say other channel's name, so I'm just respecting Nightish's
You
platform.
surely can. You definitely can say
Okay.
everybody's
So when I
about
was
the
on
defamation
Auntie's
lawsuit
yesterday,
thing?
all of it, because once again, the paper trail is here. People forget that the internet is forever, even if you want to delete posts. That's why if you notice, I don't respond to this stuff. I don't put no names on it because
Yeah,
again,
you don't
it
respond to
doesn't matter.
negativity. Yeah.
But it is a matter of when people always want to keep other people's name in their mouth and people are not bothering you, but whenever you want to hop on a panel because someone says his name or their name or my name or anyone else's name, that is disturbed behavior. This
Yeah, it can
space,
be weird. Yeah.
low-key
it
is
can
an
be weird.
asylum. There are some
It can
mentally
be
ill
weird.
and mentally unwell people in this space.
I know that, but okay, you got to understand the space that we are in. This space is a circus. It's the Thunderdome. This is okay. If you came into this space, it'll be up to you to break away from this space because this ain't the highly educated,
They'll follow
sophisticated
you.
area. They will follow you. That's why a lot of people that have been in this space. I've been in this space for like 6 or 7 years, and I've been watching the behavior patterns of people because it's a good time, right? I watch and study the behavior patterns of people because one of these days, the United States may fall, and there's a lot of people like people on these spaces. I'm paying attention to the behaviors. All of these clips and all of these reviews, if you cough, sniff, sneeze, or burp, somebody sees it. So
hey, wait, Vic.
All of them.
Wait, Vic, can you hear me? Am I muted?
Yes, sir.
No.
I'm muted.
not
Okay,
at all.
listen, Vic.
Yeah.
The way we used to say that was cough, sneeze, burp, or fart. Don't change it. I like it that way. Cough, sneeze, burp, or fart.
Can you scroll down right under that post you said? Because apparently it's still there. Can you go right under that post?
It sounds like you trying to sell me some kind of magical elixir.
Man, wait a minute. Let me try to find this again. Because somebody sent it. Somebody sent me his shit, but I don't have his shit. So let me go find it again. I think it was Sin7Sin that gave it to me.
Yeah, I think it's still in the chat.
And Night another thing, Rosie. Another thing
Yes, sir.
that goes on in these spaces. You all that want to be like prominent and upscale content creators, a lot of time y'all giving wrenches to people y'all have never seen. Y'all look, bro, y'all messing up.
Yeah,
Look,
we don't.
down in the South.
Yeah, we don't. Wait, Vic, stop yelling first. We don't know each other. We just
Right.
here together.
None of us do.
I know.
Everybody
but
knows Vic.
Majority of your channels that I see, you all are giving wrenches to people.
So
that you
wait,
have
Vic, give
never
me a
seen
second.
their
Let me talk to
face.
Rogue C for 1 second. One, calm down. So listen, under that one with Candy Cane is one that says the hibachi with the hottie. Then under that one it says then we ended the weekend Sunday. Then the one under that says talking about Candy. Oh my God, Candy took souls. Then under that one it says you got to stop with the lies. Rude Imp, Candy Cane, Soul Providers, and Taz. That's what I see.
Let me see.
Then under that one, it says 10 days ago, Rude Imp, stop ducking me. Then under that one, it says Rude Imp, Spaz, Candy Cane, Bomb Cherry, Loving Juju, Say Grape Swag, Rude Imp.
So one, you see how many times he wants to bring up this man's name, but two, apparently it is.
Did he delete it?
Right under the one that you said. No, it's still there. Because it's the one that says hibachi with the hottie. If you read what the actual post says, and then the one says
right. Okay, so the one that says hibachi with the hottie says Mach Banak, the Paralayer or Pilar, whatever the hell that is. She wants to talk to you, Rude Imp. Friday, come get your woman. She was live around 7 p.m. She wants to be your number 2 behind that stupid baddie Rogue C. That
Hold
one.
on. How didn't but Mark? How did
And then
Mark
the next one.
Bannock names come up in here? Look, just think about it, Nightish. Mark Bannock is the same person.
I'm
Ain't that the
explaining
person
it.
you are?
Vic. Have you been
Crazy,
listening?
bro.
Rue came through
I'm,
one day, and 1 second, brother. Rue came through one day and just dropped the C note and bounced. He didn't say I want to be king and none of that other stuff, right? So I talked about that because Rue was king over here for 2 hours. Ryan Barwell came over here and spent $200 to take the spot because he's fighting with Stanley. So he wanted to be the king so he can play with Stanley, drop him out the chat and do all that other shit. So I guess Mark Bannock heard me say rude name. Then he came over here and said, nigga, I gave you $50 and you didn't play no song. That's a lie. When he gave me the 50, I played the song, whatever else. I'm talking to him, whatever else. Then out the clear blue, the next day, the nigga come over here pulling out pistols, talking about fighting and all this other shit. And I told him, hey, man, I believe you. Do that shit. Do all that shit. Do it. I'm nobody else. I'm just me. I'm just me.
Yeah, acting like an avid drug user,
All that
a
is
young
unnecessary,
YN,
though.
a fool. Yeah, and then he got the old man up here. Yeah. That just solidified this shit. I like, ooh, I couldn't be around them folks at the barbecue.
I don't know how y'all deal with all these people, man.
So again, that's why I'm asking, because I'm not understanding how, if you are saying that this person is this bad stuff, you want to call him out his name, you want to always G-check, and you always want to show off, oh, I got more money than him. All that stuff that he was saying to me on your panel. Nightish, these people are unwell. And then
Listen,
when they find out that
wait,
you are
Rogue C.
Yes, sir.
No, Rogue C. If that was true about Mark Bannock, the day before I said how much money Rue spent and left and didn't say nothing, didn't ask for nothing, then come to take over the panel and none of that shit. You came here and spent $50. That's not more. More would have been $200. If you're trying to make a point, you should have spent the $200 before you wanted to, I guess what you call, attack me. I'm not concerned about you at all, period. I'm gonna move the way I've been moving, because my every move is a calculated step, nigga. I would love for you to do it.
But
come all the way. If you from Memphis or St. Louis, you gonna bring your ass to the town and do something to somebody from the town?
But
hey, man.
But Nightish, what? But like, I guess my question is, when does it get a point of enough is enough? Where we have to draw the line.
Never. You know what they told me when I was a teen, because I'm a Gen Xer? Y'all not gonna make it to 18. I'm 56. I'm about to be 57.
Shout out to you.
I done been into all kind of shit in my young life and older life. And believe me, this is just some more different shit. I don't know how a nigga nowhere with all this racism, they hanging niggas, they dragging niggas, they chopping them up. Jeffrey Dahmer was eating niggas. If you not prepared as a man, and let me tell you this, if you have some babies, put your daughters and your son in jujitsu classes, put your daughter and your son in boxing classes, and take your daughter and your son to the range. So if a bitch ass nigga ever come around, first slap blood in his mouth. Cause motherfuckers think they tough. First, and listen, slap blood in their mouth first because they tough, right? So that should make them get right to the pistols. Get right to it. You didn't care, because I want to know how you got the pistol on the plane.
Prepare your kids. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. That's how you prepare your kids. And then once you do that, teach them how to be loving and conflict resolution skill. Because all the niggas I know that'll go is the nicest people in the world. They'll never be threatening nobody online. But if you bring that dumb shit, they love it. They've been waiting for it. They got all them guns in their house. And listen, I'm pussy. I'm scared as a bitch. It will be self-defense. I'm scared of Mark Bannock. But Mark Bannock, do that shit, nigga.
He ain't
You're not a new one. You're not a new one.
Nightish, I made him cry. He's nothing to be scared of. He's a punk. He's a punk.
Wait. Fear is a healthy thing. First of all, let's say that. But when motherfuckers be saying all this shit, just do it. Don't even threaten me. Just sneak up. Creep up. A lot of niggas then crept up on me before.
She said I made him cry.
I made him cry. Listen, if Big Bad Rogue C can make you cry, listen, I don't know. Because again, I just found out that a lot of men are actually in more competition about trying to be Rue, hit my spot as Rue's woman than anyone else. These men, I told you, Nidus, you are not going to keep gaslighting me. These men are DL. There are some.
Let me say this to you, Kills. I can't fuck with a punk bitch. She gonna be at the range with me too. If she don't know no grappling moves, I'm gonna teach her a little bit of that. If she don't know how to slap a motherfucker real quick, I'm gonna teach her how to do that. And what happened in Vegas is them people wasn't taking that motherfucker seriously.
I can't say a lot of men are.
And then let's talk about Vegas too.
Oh, Nidus, did you also read the post?
Who?
The other post, the crab seafood broil one.
No, I fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Roxy, I just think that
matter of fact, fuck everybody. I don't give a fuck about what nobody talking about nowhere, ever, anytime. It's about me. Kills. The thing about the Vegas people is they took all his subscribers. They did a whole lot of shit. And when you do that, fuck if you Kills. If you get a bitch, take her to the range. Show her how to flick a good jab out real quick. How to protect herself. Show her how to get up. Show her how to get up. Show her how to get up under a bitch and grab her by her hips and control and move the bitch around. You supposed to make your bitch a weapon like you a weapon. And I love that they keep talking about. Hey, listen. I love they keep talking about fat, old, and whatever else. You gonna really look bad when a fat old nigga move you around like a fucking baby doll.
Ooh.
I love it. I'm an old fat version of me though. I'm not an old fat version of your bitch ass. You niggas ain't got no squabble at all.
Oh.
Hello, Sigma boy. Good afternoon.
Well, I have to go do some more editing for content. I will be listening as always.
Yes,
have a great show.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
everybody
you.
Everybody be great.
Bye, y'all.
And now don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Some of you niggas got a little bit of training up under you. Some of y'all know how to box a little something. Some of y'all know how to grapple a little something. Some of y'all know how to roll a little something. But I just don't believe all you niggas.
But Nidus, don't let it get to you, bro.
You think it's getting to me?
I don't think it's getting to you. Well, you're obviously laughing, so it's not getting to you. So
no. I'm scared. Willing to win. I'm scared. He knows somebody.
Nidus, just like I told you earlier, just stand on your square, brother. That's all you can do.
Hey, I'm gonna be up there tipsy too. See, the person I seen that make the most sense to me, respectfully, is Bobby Green when he went on to the ABN thing. No, let's just spar. Even if you whoop me, let's just spar. And that nigga went from sparring talking about shooting. No. I've fought in my life. I've been punched in my eye. I've been punched in my mouth. I've been punched in my nose. I've been stabbed. I've been locked up. I've been in jail. I done fought pods of niggas. Not one nigga, a group of niggas. Motherfuckers trying to shank me and all kind of other shit. This is nothing new to me. You just don't understand. But I'm on 10. I'm on alert. You gonna get me. Because I'm gonna be outside. I'm gonna be outside. For sure. And I'm transparent. I told you I'm losing everything. These motherfuckers is taking everything. So I'm gonna be outside. And I ain't worried about none of it.
There you go.
You might well come on back to Mississippi. With that income, look, boy, you've been out there in California all your life. That income you got, Lord Jesus, when you get your goddamn retirement, you'll be shitting in high cotton, wiping your ass with $100 bills. Blue dollars.
Wait, Vic. I've done all trades my whole life, all physical shit.
Oh, yeah.
Bags of concrete, I done took shingles up on roofs because I'm doing roofs. I done built shit from the ground up. All physical labor. He said my hands is fat. He said, you got fat hands and fat hands. Okay.
Man, look, I'm finna tell you.
Okay.
One thing about look, my uncles.
Okay.
My uncles
Thank you for the money.
They copper.
Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Kills 123 C70 dropped the $5 ball. He says support. I love when Nightish go on his own rants. That's rents, but I put the A there for you, brother. Let me see. We're gonna hit him with this one now.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty, the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Everybody hates Mont with the $4.99. Said night lying about all that. I don't know what FYI is. For your information.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's okay. So night lying about all that for your information. LOL. Okay, I'm just the person that I am. I'm not. And listen. And I'm a loner my whole life. When I go to any part of my city, I'm alone, just me. Most of the time, most of the time, I'm catching a bus and walking. When I feel any sense of danger, I approach it aggressively. I walk right up to you and say, "What's up, black man?" Most of the time, I just get a pound. Don't nobody say shit. It don't go nowhere. Cause I be in North Oakland, I be in East Oakland, I be in West Oakland, I be in the Bottoms, I be in Campbell, I be in Cypress, I be in the Acorns, I be on 35th, I be on Allendale.
You be everywhere,
nigga.
huh? You be everywhere,
Nigga.
huh?
I be everywhere.
Yeah, you're a walking monument. God damn. Shit. Damn.
Now, I might not know you. Matter of fact, one of them summers I told you I went to where did I took a flight to what is it? It's somewhere by LA. I think it's called what is this shit called? It's not Burlingame. I forget. But I ended up in Rancho Cucamonga. All them damn malls were shut down. It was niggas out there hundreds deep in cars getting their hair braided, tatted up, gang members, all of this shit. I'm trying to find not a motel, but a hotel, right? I'm in a little restaurant. When I went down there that day, it was a gang of motherfuckers looked like they was from Sons of Anarchy in that bitch with their motorcycle vest on, a whole block covered in motorcycle, all white boys. What's up, brother? Can I buy you a drink? And blah, blah, blah. That shit sound gay to me. So I'm like, no, I don't want no drink. I'm Gucci. But I'm walking around there in a whole nother city and whatever. I don't know nobody in Rancho Cucamonga. Burbank. That's where I was. I took a flight to Burbank. I was in Burbank. And then we moving around trying to find somewhere to be up in there. And that whole time I'm in Ubers and walking. And walking through people's neighborhoods. I have no clue who them people are.
Right.
And they out there deep.
My experience of going to California, I had a truck break down and I had to stay out there for 2 weeks. Bro, I ran across some decent guys. I'm talking about, but they were face tatted up and everything. My first initial, like, the greeting on meeting them. They thought I was somebody.
Was
from
they nice?
Hood.
Did they give you
not
did they give you 1 second, I'm asking you a question. Did they give you what do Southern people do? Did they give you hospitality? Northern hospitality?
After they figured out who I was, because the hat I was wearing that P hat. They was on the more fine-tuned to the
yeah. That's
but
their shit.
I was standing. Look, and I was standing over the balcony above them, and I said, "Hey fam," where I can find a beer store at. But they stepped back like I was finna do something to them. They were like, and then when I got down to the pool, and they found out like I wasn't from over there, man, we sat down by the pool. We talked about different stuff, bro. if they a lot of time when you go up in a situation that people find out that you ain't on that bullshit, people are genuinely nice, especially black folk. This boy was tatted up all in the face, and he was saying he was going to school to be like doing the shit y'all doing now, like fucking with computers and animation and all that. I was like, damn, but this nigga got all this shit in his face. And
So Vic, the point is, a minority of us is crash outs. A very small minority. Most people are not crash outs. And let me tell you about this, about the real crash outs I know. They're not loud. They just go crash. They don't go, they don't threaten you and do all that. They just crash. They just go do it. And then they come back, and then they come back, and then they come back laughing. You know what I did? You know what I did yesterday? You're like, oh, here we go.
And guess what, Nights? My perception of that guy, and he allowed me to meet his family. Like him and his brother. It was two of them. I was standing over the balcony. My co-driver was in the room, and I was just trying to find a place to go get beer because we was shut down. We broke down. And we was in a good hotel where you can walk to everything. So when I saw them, didn't know what was what, I looked it up on the Google, and they told me exactly what I needed to know. After they figured out I wasn't here, I had an accent, and they like, "Oh, he ain't from." And man, we chilled out. The kids was in the pool. His kids was in the pool. They old ladies came out. Oh man, whatever you need a ride or whatever. I got you. You straight or whatever, man. But he know what he did. Check me on. He was like,
"See, Nice, did you find that video?"
What video? Know what he checked me on night? He said, if you had had that New Yorker hat on, hey, we'd have been straight from the start. I'm like, he thinking I was somebody that was from one side that was out there doing what they was doing. They was just trying to get away from their neighborhood just to relax. So I was like, damn. This shit crazy, but okay. I had a good time out there in California.
Yeah. For the most part, most of these cities, even the gangsters, will give if they know you square one, you don't get no points for fucking with old people and kids and women and all this other shit. No, this bitch ass nigga was saying the other day. So if he jump on an old man, okay, like I said, fuck it, just do it. But what you say, William? What video?
The video that Rogue C was talking about.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I went to the post, and the post was just saying what they said. I don't know.
And
I don't know what video she was
Stop
talking
all
about.
that slick sliding. Stop all that slick sliding because I feel your energy, bro. Rogue C ain't finna do nothing with you, homeboy. Stop all that. You try to overrun with the video. What I was saying,
Vic. Don't
stop playing with me, man.
Wait, Vic. Willing to Win already knows that Rogue C is with Rude Imp.
Okay, but that's
he already said he was just joking with her. So no, we're not gonna create no false. 1 second, we're not gonna create no false narratives. What's going on, Sigma Boy? What's going on? Who was that else? It was somebody else. Sigma Boy and Numpsy. Brother Numpsy. What's up, brother? I'm talking, Vic. What's going on, Sigma Boy and brother Numpsy? Let me see.
Sweet brother Numpsy.
Brother Numpsy is from the Golden Child.
Yeah. We wiping floors next week is fries. Yeah. Brother Numpsy. That's a prestigious Negro there. Brother Noomsy keep you online and keep you in line. But all at the same time, what's going on again, man? I already feel folks.
He didn't do nothing. You just on bullshit. What's going on, Tony Golden? Let's get back to the fucking show though. Let me see. We was on Aunt T and him talking to Royce M. The saga continues.
I'm just speaking about the dismissive behavior, though. That's all I'm saying. The dismissive behavior. That's what them women be talking about. That dismissive behavior. See, I see
what that. What I do? King Rooster. What I do? Oh, he's gone. He dropped. What did I do to him? I don't know what I did to him.
No. I love Vic, but he just had his shit where he won't shut the fuck up and let the show continue. and he's trying to make something out of nothing. Rogue C and Willing to Win can talk with each other and work this out by themselves. They don't need a side character to talk about dismissiveness and all that other. Who gives a shit? All this shit is content, to be honest with you. Even when them even when them motherfuckers respectfully condolences to their family and all the other shit. But that shit when that man, that Mexican went out there and popped him, that woman and that man in Vegas was content. Niggas looked at that shit and wanted to show him getting popped. That's content. And if that's what happened with me, somehow Mock Bannock come to Oakland and he got the niggas that whatever, and I get popped, I'm gonna be content too. I just don't think I'm gonna get popped. Not for that dumbass shit. I don't even know that nigga. But let's continue. We just have to drop Vic so we can get the show going. And if he stays there, we'll bring him up periodically because he don't know when to shut the fuck up.
It wasn't really connecting all the way.
What didn't connect? What you talking about?
So you said some dudes gotta have game, and you gotta feel like women are forced. Like, so men have to initiate.
Forced, that's a whole different word. Never came out of my mouth. Forced.
But I'm saying that was Auntie's original question or original.
Yeah, I said it can kind of come off like when you combine that shit with the shit getting said now, it does seem like kind of like forceful, you know?
So when you responded, that didn't respond to you didn't respond to his initial.
Whatever he said initially was some weird shit that I didn't say. I said me instead the president in interactions with women. So men lead the interaction.
Sure.
For women is interaction, that means you kind of like a submissive guy. You kind of getting control. Like you kind of like the women just wearing the pants in a relationship.
But that ain't okay. It just seemed like
that's where my
it seemed like you don't recall stuff that you say because that don't sound like nothing.
I don't remember nothing like that since
Royce.
high school.
And that's the thing, Royce. It don't sound like Auntie would go back and forth with you on dudes who had game. Get it? No, whoa, what? I'm just saying, like, what would cause an argument? What you just said didn't sound like anything nobody could go back and forth on.
You do to me 24/7 around here is y'all put words in my mouth that I did not say.
Do you think that you might say stuff that you don't mean or something? Like everybody can't be getting you wrong.
They motherfuckers don't like me, bro. That's what the fuck.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know you. This is my first time interacting with you, hearing anything about you, and it's not all connected. It sounds like you be saying stuff, but you might not recall it.
You don't even know me. That's the reason why we don't even talk no more. In Shadow, I pressed you in Sharon's chat multiple times and told you to pull up. Pussy ass didn't have no smoke for me.
Me?
Why the fuck
Hey, stop that BS with somebody else. I literally said drop the pussy.
Whoa. So now niggas want to fight. Nightish can't. Wait. What you saying, King? Nightish, can play a few songs? I don't know what that means, Ryan. Be specific. You want me to play some shit that I already got? Because, yes, you're the king, so we can pause this shit and play some songs. Just let me know. Be specific what you're saying in the background as we listen to this bullshit that's going on in the space. Now niggas want to pull up.
We need to find peace in this space or something, man. This is crazy.
It ain't gonna be no peace.
I know. That's the sad part about it.
Okay. I got you, Ron. Let me play a couple for you. Because Sin came out of her way to tell you no. Tell her she can't tell the king shit. So let me see. I'm gonna start off with me on some player shit. Let me see. Give me 1.27 seconds. Let me look back here so we can get to some player shit. We're gonna start with oh, it's not on the wrong, it's on the wrong thing. We want to go to downloads. There we go. 1.27 seconds. We'll start with this one about the ladies. You said positive though, huh? Let's play Mo Love song then. Let's go along with the Mo Love.
Don't blend in with them, you were made to stand out. They chasing cloud, I'm chasing the crown. They follow trends, I follow Christ. This ain't for likes, this for life. Hey, yeah, yeah. Turn it up a notch. In a world filled with hate, show more love. Hey, yeah. Keep your faith, don't fall, rise above. Hey, yeah. Don't lose your light, tryna blend in with the dark. Stay true, stay bold, let Christ lead your heart. Hey, yeah, show more love. Show more love. Hey, yeah. I ain't perfect now, but I'm purpose, yeah. World cold, but His grace still working, yeah. Too many voices, gotta mute that static. Faith be the filter when the world's so graphic. They talk cash, I talk kingdom currency. Love over hate, yeah, that's urgency. No cap when I rap, just facts and faith. Base it hard like it's grace and place. Yeah, I ain't tryna blend in no more. Got my light too bright, I glow. Keep my soul on 10, let the spirit flow. If you know, then you know. Ain't no world, hey, keep your faith, don't fall, rise above. Don't lose your light, tryna blend in with the dark. Stay true, stay bold, let Christ lead your heart. Hey, yeah, show my love. Hey, yeah, show my love. Yeah, yeah, show my love. Shadows, I throw light. They chasing status, I'm chasing Christ. World in pain, we the medicine. Real love always win again. Yeah, we don't blend. We glow more love, let it show. Say.
Let's talk about Genesis then.
Yeah. I don't feel. They're timeless. You know what it is. That's that Genesis vintage, yeah. Vintage, yeah. Real soft touch, no gimmicks, yeah. No gimmicks. Ain't no rush, we drifting, yeah. Drifting. Got that old soul feeling it, yeah. That's that vintage, yeah. Slow wine, no limit. No limit. Whole vibe authentic. Yeah. You don't find this every minute. Yeah. She move like a record on replay, slow. Warm like the summer, but the nights stay cold. Silk on the skin, got the lights down low. Whole room froze when she walked in the door. Ain't loud with it, she subtle and rare. Tight, make a boss man stop and just stare. No games, no front, just truth in the air. Old school energy, you know it's there.
Take your time. Don't rush.
It's that Genesis vintage.
My whole name, my whole breath, yeah. Built a future with my bare hands. Now I'm standing in the ruins. Ask God why this hurt like that. I was out grinding, chasing daylight, trying to make a way so we could live right. Every prayer I said had your name in it. Every plan I made, you was framed in it. I put my guard down, let you in my chest. You saw my scars, knew where I bled. I called you family, called you blood, but you were studying my love like a setter. How you smile in my face while you digging my back. How you swear you were solid, but you're moving like that. It's not fair. I stood 10 toes when it mattered. It's not fair. Gave you my last, not a fraction. I settled my life, put my name on the line. Now I'm alone with the truth in the night. It's not fair. I treated you gentle in war. It's not fair. You left me laid out on the floor. I gave you my trust, you turned it to pain. Now tell me, who do I turn to again? Is this the part you take my heart to wipe your feet on? love capsizing. I'm lost in the tide. Waves keep rising. No place to hide. Dive so deep. Got me stuck inside. Slide and ride. Just stay for the night. Yeah. So nasty, but you classy, I see. I showed you how deep love can be. Slow motion when you laying with me. Dive so deep, don't set me free. Late night glow, neon on your skin. City outside, but we locked within. Heartbeat slow when you pull me in. Dangerous touch, yeah, you bitter wind. You got that vibe I can't escape.
Yeah. Yo, Riz. Stay right there. Right. Make that move.
Right beside you. They're right beside you. On and on, we just ride through. Keep that vibe on locked into you. Right beside you. Don't break that move. All night long, we slide no rule. Stay right here, I'm right with you. Backseat, city lights just passing by. You don't say nothing, but I hear you loud and clear. The way you shift, the way you breathe, that little pause. I notice all that. I don't gotta rush you, I just let it build. And you right here, so I know what it is. Right beside you. What we supposed to do? Yeah. This life we living. What we supposed to do? When the nights get cold. When the pain don't fade and the story get old. Trying to keep my soul, but the world too bold, and my heart went numb. I don't feel no more. What we supposed to do when it all fall down? We smile outside, but you barely hold ground. Praying for a way, but it don't come around. This life we living got me lost, not found. This life we living in. Yeah. Late night ride, windows down, hear the sirens cry. Every move I make, feel like I'm running out of time. Seen love turn fake, seen real ones cross lines. Now I talk less, keep the truth between my eyes. Mama said pray, but the rent still do. Homies in the ground, I got ghosts in the room. Tryna play it cool, but the pressure still bloom. Like a dark cloud hanging, I can't shake the gloom. Heart cold, but I still feel heat from the past, catching up every time I sleep. Had dreams of peace, now it's war in me. This life we living ain't what it's supposed to be. This life. Yeah. Rooftop vibes. Stay with me now. Tied to the left now. Bring it on back, don't stop now. Two steps smooth, let it glide now. We gon' rock all night on the rooftop ride. life's glowing, yeah, the night feel right. Ocean breeze blowing, got the vibe so.
You're a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop, make it split, drop low, pop it slow, let me throw this shit. Shorty wild in the back with the tongue ring flash, tryna drink all the shots, tryna shake all that ass. Said she love dirty talk, make her laugh, make her blush, but she still grab the pole, do a spin, make it gush. She got toes in her mouth like a late night snack, got the whole crowd laughing and she throwing it back. Funny but she nasty, got the best of both worlds. She a club freak queen, make the toes and the pearls. You're a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Shots pouring on the floor, she don't care about the mess. Got glitter on her chest, dollar bills on her dress. Laughing while she nasty, got the party on lock. When she bend it back low, whole club gon' stop. She a meme, she a mood, everybody gon' quote. Got her OnlyFans poppin', putting bread on the boat. From the stage to the street, everybody call her miss. You a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop. Make split, drop low, pop it slow. Let me throw this tip.
Hey, the king said he wanted to hear some music, and music I have. But let's get back to the foolery. Royce, I think the last statement you made was a little wild, young man. But what y'all gonna do about it if your daughter has a Royce for a boyfriend?
Go ahead. I got you.
Because right now he's parking, and I don't have time for that crazy shit. So if you're gonna be real about it, hey, if you're gonna be real about it, everybody knows me. I'm very upfront about it. I told you how to handle it. If you want to talk about it, talk about it. Otherwise, legit, shut the fuck up. Dead ass. Because you are not built like that. No, you're really not built like that, bro. Stop. God damn, bro. I don't have time for this. Pussy. You a pussy. I already told you how to handle it. You're still just talking. You are still just talking.
Royce, I don't.
Why are you still talking?
I think you're doing yourself a disservice.
No, it's because he's retarded. I'm abusing this little bitch. How do you want to handle it? I'm a grown man. I don't play kid games. If you want to talk like grown men, we will act like grown men.
I believe Shadow Dragon is a instructor for some kind of martial arts or something. And all he's saying is stop talking online, just meet him. Meet up with him. What am I looking for right here? Oh, the money song.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Like, comment, subscribe. You can share, you can hype the video, and you can support the channel by Super Chat, Super Thanks, Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. Be a friend and spend.
Bro, I did this you as a warm-up. My
I don't even say nothing.
No, here's the thing. He's trying to create content. He's just talking, but I beat up a lot of people like him. I don't give a fuck, bro. Why are you still talking to him? You addressed him first. Exactly what that's the difference. When I say something, I actually mean it. Me either. Yes, I would. And I would drag you, bro. That's how I work. No, I actually do that. You get shit to females because you pussy. Drop your location.
He wasn't
That's how I
even saying that.
Like I said,
All right. Hey, one second, Josh. 1 second. Tony Golden, you got the floor, bro. We can let them cool off for a second.
Yeah. So what Roy said is, you push up on her and you so smooth, she got no choice but to give it up. His literal words were, "Got no choice," and that does sound a little bit.
That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. If I find some attraction and she's letting it be known, because I don't want to be confused about nothing, then you can move forward because she's a consenting adult. You smash up on her and ain't nothing she can do about it. Sound crazy as fuck. What does that mean? Are you intimidating her? Or do she like you?
Weird. So
that's all I was saying.
They wasn't fitting. It wasn't fitting.
I know one thing. I said based on the talking points, that's what women be sounding like. They be sounding like they didn't choose to have sex with the man, but he what's the word they be using? He love bombed them or something like that. Like they say something like that. He presented himself in a certain light that made her think he was a good guy, and then she ended up finding out he wasn't shit. So that's what I'm saying is like dudes be running game. That's what I'm saying. I don't run game. I'm very upfront. That's the reason why I'm different from the rest of you niggas, and I stand out. And that makes niggas want to look for a flaw in my character. And that's the goofy shit. That's because you're crazy.
Wait, then why are you single? Wait, then why are you single? Then why are you single? Why are you by yourself?
Y'all need to come tell the women out here that be throwing.
Why are you by yourself?
Well, women fuck anything, so that's not a special thing.
It's not a flex.
Yeah, I'm building. They fuck anything.
It's like you can't answer basic questions.
Damn, you're not making it no better for yourself, Roy, saying that shit. Anyway, shout out to Vato's Bulldog, my essay partner. Y'all, listen. Hit the we got $25 of the 50. Hit the Cash App, y'all. $2, $5, $10. Don't break yourself. Just support the stream.
It's a question of confusion. Why are you lonely?
You didn't answer a fucking. You didn't wait for the fucking answer. Because you in your.
Why are you lonely?
I heard him say you taking
How hard of a sentence is that?
First of all, I enjoy my solitude, and second of all, I'm taking my time.
I ain't never met somebody who cries about being alone, complain, and they say, "Oh, I love my solitude." Girl, stop.
Y'all listening with y'all emotions. Y'all not listening to the logic of what I'm saying.
No, I heard you.
I said some weird rapey sound. I mean, my fault. Rapey sound and shit.
No, not right now.
I just said that dudes run game. That's all I said. I didn't say no.
I think Royce, I think you're a little infamous at this point. I know the people saying you need to watch what you said. I think based upon previous things you said, people gonna take anything you say from now on and contextualize it in what you said before, if that makes sense.
They don't got.
So you said something wild before, they're gonna think everything else that come out your mouth is wild.
They got some mysterious messages that they never seen.
No. They don't think we actually listening, and everything he say sound crazy as fuck. So fuck her. Why y'all keep talking to him? He ain't finna say nothing but crazy shit. And this is not a hate for the man, because I don't know the man. But the shit that he has said online, and the shit that he has said in chats, and the shit that he has said in panels, why y'all still fucking with partner? Because he never make it no better when he talk. He just say more crazy shit. Respectfully. Let me hit him with this one.
Must be his money.
Get the money. Get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gon' pay me?
I need the dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
The Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. The PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. And the Venmo is @Nightish1. Support the situation, y'all. We halfway there. We got 46 people in the building. It won't hurt you if you send two apiece. Two apiece is what? $82? 92, right? Because 45 and 45 is 90. So yeah, $92. $2 a piece. or whatever. Hit the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Super Chat, y'all. It's money, it's love. Let's listen to a man say what he's saying does not sound crazy. Let's listen to some more of his words.
The LA Project was cool with me for like months after I sent her all of those messages. Me and her was still cool after I sent her all of those messages.
But it's like now though. It's like y'all not cool now. So now people gonna run with the narrative.
That happened months ago.
And Royce,
But you were involved in creating that though.
No, when I said what I had to say, I'm not just gonna check out some messages and some links and shit like that, and then just put a jacket on you. Like I kind of put everything that I knew about you in context, and then Bomb Cherry had brought to my attention the stream when you was on the panel with Sharon. So if you're just curious about what I said that day, it was a combination of all of that shit. Like I said, whatever your interactions or dealings with LA Project were, that's between y'all. I gave my opinion about you. So, hey, if you want to come to me about that shit, it's cool, bro. I ain't mad at you. But
I think I'm more aggressive to women more than me. I don't even be aggressive to women at all.
So why did she receive all those messages unanswered? Like why did you keep sending them?
She was responding, and she was responding in the Discord, and she was also responding more in the chat than she was in the Discord.
So she deleted your messages. I mean, she deleted her messages of her responding and just showed that you were sending them.
She deleted some videos of me and her talking on her channel.
That's not what he asked. Wait. That's not what he asked.
I mean, she delete? No, I deleted. She got responses that's still in the Discord. Y'all just never seen the Discord. Y'all keep talking about it, but y'all never.
Why was she responding in the Discord and not the messages?
Oh yeah, she said she need a response. She's a fucking liar.
Why was she?
Have you noticed that the crazies are really picking up in this space a lot as of lately?
Are they? I mean, no. I think they always been here.
I've never noticed until now. I didn't seen at least 3 or 4 of these type brothers come out the woods, man.
They've been around and they've been coming out. But what happens is they have this kind of result when they do it, and they get embarrassed out of the space. But they've been around here.
Okay. Like I said, I never noticed them until like over the last few months. It's just been like, wow, really just this sounds this crazy behavior, right?
Yeah.
I mean, 100 calls, man, and that's federal, right?
So I was looking at Drip Show the other day. So as a content creator, if a person's a content creator, should we be banning them and blocking them and doing all of this stuff?
I would look into that. I mean, there's a difference between Kills and a lot of these other dudes. There's a huge difference, right?
Yeah, Kills is just annoying. I wouldn't call him a stalker.
Exactly. But some of this stuff here is a little scary, right? If you listen
like
to
the shit that Royce is saying is kind of crazy. The shit that Mock Banak is saying, shit kind of crazy.
It does sound kind of crazy.
Anybody that's talking about drop a low, I'm coming to your city, you don't know what. But my thing is do it. Get right to it. That's where in 2026, that's what it is. Because where they trying to make it seem like we ain't got no YNs in Oakland. Where they trying to make it seem like the Panthers wasn't here. We not the city of Little Durrell, Felix Mitchell, Ann Flowers, Harvey Winston. I can go on and fucking on. I don't know why I think, because he's from St. Louis or Memphis or wherever the fuck he from, that Oakland is somehow a pussy. Because that's what he said. You Oakland niggas is pussy. That's what he said. So now, just do what you do. Oakland niggas is pussy. We understand. Mock Banak from St. Louis or Memphis or wherever the fuck he from said that all Oakland niggas is pussy. Nothing historically proves that. Everything historically I know about my city, niggas been ride or die, standing on business, doing football numbers and coming back home and still them niggas. So if you think that Oakland is pussy, okay. I can't change his mind. I don't even want to change his mind. Bring your ass from St. Louis or Memphis or wherever the fuck you from and come here talking that shit. Get off the plane talking, fuck these Oakland niggas, bitch ass niggas, fuck these old Oakland niggas. Fuck, come off the plane. I mean, do your big one, as they say, as the ladies say. Do your big one. This is nothing new to me. Nothing new to me. I was born January 25th, 1970 at Children's Hospital, North Oakland. My first remembrance, I was on 73rd and Fresno Street. I went to Lockwood and then Havens Court. I went to kindergarten there. I went to elementary school there. I went to junior high there. So anybody that know Oakland and know what Lockwood and Havens Court is, Mock Bannock said that everybody from Havens Court and Lockwood is pussy. all you niggas in Oakland, I love it. Hey man, I just love my city and I believe in my city and I just know he don't know what the fuck he talking about. Respectfully.
I don't think you got much to worry about, to be honest with you. It's like a bunch of crazy talk.
It's just content.
Yeah, crazy talk, bro.
Yeah,
now the blinky thing, that's something different. That right there could, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was him trying to take the channel down when he put the blinky in the screen. That was him trying to get me
kick it out of here.
Yeah. But I'm doing my business much better now, Mock Bannock. So that wasn't gonna take me down. That would have been a strike though, for sure. That would definitely been a strike. That's why I instantly deleted it as soon as I ended the shit and deleted that shit. But I do have it. I copied it first and then I deleted it. It's nothing but evidence. So I could say, oh, I was scared this young man pulled up. Here go the proof right here. That's all that's gonna be for. What I do to you will not be no gangster shit. It will be because I'm pussy and I'm scared, and you're a big tough guy who came in and was trying to do something to me. You the only tough dude on earth. Just you alone.
I was thinking lawsuit harassment, bro. You got all that cash. You can pay out $50,000, $60,000.
That nigga ain't got no money. That nigga ain't got no money. That's a broke motherfucker taking videos of fucking hibachi joints. That shit is $35 for you and her. Cut it the fuck out. Your ass ain't at Nobu. You ain't at Fogo the Child. You ain't at Ruth Chris. Pussy, I know what money look like. You ain't it.
Respond in the Discord and not the messages.
Huh?
Why would she respond in the Discord and not the messages?
What? That's where the message was at in the Discord.
So did you DM her or did you hit her up in the channel?
I think it was emails and Discord. He can clarify those.
I never DM'd this woman. Never. I only try to speak to her about stuff that goes on in this space. I spoke to her about stuff that goes on in this space, the topics that we talk about in this space. I never spoke to her about no personal stuff ever.
Okay, similar question. How many unanswered messages?
Hold on. If she continuously had conversation with you, knowing this is how you talk, like a fucking idiot, like an imbecile who can't even have a conversation, this just might be something she deserved to get. Because clearly you are not fit for a conversation with anybody.
Y'all never seen me speak to her, so it's night and day.
I can tell how you're speaking to us.
Because y'all some dudes. Y'all want me to treat y'all like
matter. It doesn't matter. You don't know how to converse.
Y'all not a female. I don't gotta worry about
matter. Y'all I can talk to women or men. I can converse with a man or a woman.
I can refer to men who come to me respectful, not men who come to me already speaking about gossip that they heard out here and believing it without no proof and coming at me aggressive talking about I mean all disrespect that I said about you, like the little music dude that ran. Like if you come to me already disrespectful, then it's fuck you. like nigga, if a nigga come to me and say that to me right now, and if I walk outside, I'm gonna knock him in his shit.
But Gabe wasn't disrespectful, and you're not even answering his questions. You're not answering the questions directly.
What question?
Why did she have all those unanswered messages from you? Were they DMs, right?
It didn't require an answer because she asked for content and I sent her content. I mean, she asked for ideas about something she could do content on, and I sent her ideas, a bunch of ideas for her to do content on, and she could have looked at it whenever she felt like it and decided whether she wanted to do the ideas or not. It wasn't no, I want to meet up with you, LA. I like how cute you was looking on the panel the other day, LA. It wasn't none of that shit.
All right, I just think you clearly a weird nigga. If she didn't answer it to the first 50, you don't have to keep sending them.
That don't sound like no issue though, right? If he was sending messages about content and videos and everything, that don't sound like no stalking and harassment. That just sounds like
that was my point.
It sounds like
the nature of the messages. Yeah, I don't think the nature of the messages was anything that was like that. But clearly, this dude has issues.
But Anthony, what about after the request to stop reaching out happened? If you were told to stop reaching out, isn't that the same?
That I don't know if was there a request for you to stop reaching out?
Yes.
Oh, I mean, the request happened after she already called me a stalker.
No. What Rich Doctor was playing the other day was her live in the chat room while you was up on someone's platform saying, "Stop contacting me."
That was after she called me a stalker.
No, sir, it wasn't.
No, sir.
Okay, so once she put that
Yes,
out,
it
did you
was.
stop
Yes, it
contacting her
was.
then, Royce?
Okay,
Royce,
Hold on.
Royce,
It
after-
was after. It was after.
Okay,
The
then
messages
once
happened
she said-
before she made that specific request.
So then, Royce, once she said, "Hey, stop contacting me," did you keep sending her messages after that?
Yes, he did.
After you called me a stalker, yes.
Royce,
So then, yeah, it could kind of, yeah.
Question, Royce.
He said he
Royce,
did.
Right. Royce. Question. Okay. Well,
Damn, bro.
I don't know why. I don't know why when I speak to you, you want to resort to violence.
Yeah, it don't have to be like that, Royce. We can talk.
I just want you to answer a question. Royce, just.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute Royce for a second. I got you, Mr. Mute. For a second, bro. Then you can respond.
Okay, Royce, has she ever made a stream about?
Why y'all keep talking to this nigga is what I want to know. Cause I'm looking at the background, Coffee and Chill, this anti-stream. Why is y'all talking to that nigga? Is he persona non grata or not? If y'all say he got issues and all this other shit, why y'all keep platforming? It's the same thing I said with JP. If y'all think all this, and I see what JP be doing, he just a nigga. That's his whole point. I'm a real nigga. So the bonnets and the baby mama shit and fuck these bitches, just nigga shit. If y'all don't believe in that, y'all think it's wrong, it's not what y'all, then stop platforming the nigga. Even if you can get a super chat because people dropping him, stop platforming him if he don't have no information that uplifts us. Because what y'all try to do is say, that's JP. No, nigga, if he got a loud microphone, that's us. Anybody can come along and say, look how these niggas think. Listen to them. They'll keep giving JP the mic. Listen to him.
About you. Has she ever showed any of us what we're talking about? That here is the messages that this guy been sending me. We only going by because she got tired of you fucking with her.
And I meant to say, hello, April C.
The background, she made it publicly known that I don't want to deal with you no more. Even after she made that public statement on her platform, you continued. We are here not because this is a one-off. This started 3 months ago, and it's culminated to this. Her finally saying something about it live online. Now you're up here trying to act like this just happened last week. No, sir. This has been going on for a while. Okay, speak your mind.
Seen when it started. It started when I told her something about swimming with the sharks.
It makes no difference when it started. It should have been over with. Huh?
You trying to act like she was being quiet about it, and I was talking to her in the background. That never happened.
Well, we don't know that because you're the only one talking about it. It's obvious whatever is happening, Royce. She's not trying to put the business out there. You are. We are only talking to you because
that I didn't stop. That's the only business I'm trying to put out there. Ain't no other business.
Okay.
Other business don't. You made a video saying that I did a bunch of weird shit and I never did it.
Well, wouldn't it make sense to just? Wouldn't it make sense to just not? Wouldn't it make sense not to just answer her at all if you thought she was wrong?
And then he just a different dude. It's women in the space I be hollering at, I think I'm cool with, and they say little slick shit to me. And you know what I do? I just don't go to their channel no more. I just don't comment to them no more. If they come on the panel and say, hey, Nightish, I go, hey to them, and I keep it pushing. No, they already showed their colors. And everything is not content. But to these people in this space, everything is content. Your wife, your kids, whatever you give up, they gonna consume it and turn it into something. So I'd rather look at it from that aspect than the way I look at things. Like me, I like Lord ADS. I'm not finna, what they call that shit, dox Lord ADS. I don't like Fighter Complex. I'm not finna dox Fighter Complex. I just don't want to talk to that little weird ass Dominican. And some of these niggas, they be doing too much. I don't want to dox them. I'm not threatening them. I'm asking them to leave me the fuck alone. And like Rogue C said earlier, they just can't get enough of you. They just can't get enough of you. They won't leave you alone. They'll just be in your chat, pop up on your panels, send you a cash app. See, this dude, Mark Banak, sent me $50. And then snap the next day, I sent you money. I want to say this to the people that say this to me. I've been sending you money for all this long, and that means that you've been sending me some cash because you like the content. If you don't like the content, why are you sending the cash? And let me say this also. I lost a lot of my supporters. I put names on it. Jalen, Granville, Ruthless, a bunch of people. I love that they supported me when they supported me. Granville is my guy. Jalen, that's my girl. Ruthless, that's my dude. But I'm not finna kiss ass and suck dick because you motherfuckers send me $2 or $5 or $100 or $300. No. You sending that because you like the show, or you sending that for what reason? I am not a whore. When I'm over here listening to like this shit, it's because I'm trying to understand why ain't no actions took place. What's the answer to it? And if you motherfuckers platform them and doing all of this shit, then he's not that far away from y'all. Somebody just got through laughing about a grape statement. They thought it was funny. So stop being sanctimonious, own up to the piece of shit that you are, and let's move forward. Support the channel, y'all. Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat, Super Thanks, all of the shit. I'm going to come through and do the show. Today, what we got? We got $25 who went to Super Chat. YouTube takes 30%. So 30% of $25 is $7.50. So that's what, about $27.50? Oh, no. No, it's 25. And they're going to take $7.50. So that means there's going to be $17.50. Thank you for the $17.50. We trying to get $50 a day. And like I said, anything is plenty, man. What's going on, the real Tyler Durgan?
And stop harassing me. That's what will make sense, because I will really fuck you up.
That's two times. That's two times.
Royce,
I will really
relax.
fuck
We
you
getting
up.
somewhere.
That's two times instead of hitting.
Now you're
Roy,
now that's
I need you to stop threatening people, man.
Hey, your mama told she used to drive chariots to high school. Oh.
I need you to stop threatening people,
No
man.
boy, but at the same time, you know, like you might want to clarify
I need
that.
you to stop threatening people, man. That's my Quincy Jones voice. But he's not going to stop threatening people. And Mark Banaka's not going to stop threatening people. And I think I believe they want to go somewhere and act this shit out. They want to go somewhere and get active. Don't ever underestimate nothing. That's what was wrong with the people in Vegas. They act, you in his city. Y'all done already got into it with each other in Vegas. You supposed to be 10. You supposed to clock your 10 and be always looking. This nigga can pop up. But
I did think that was crazy though.
It's
pop
on.
up in a nigga city that you got like long beef with, right? History of beef.
Long
that type
beef.
stuff. Yeah, man. And then saying things gonna be cool. I mean, I hate to see that.
They destroyed his channel and took all the subscribers, and you gotta know he heated. You done took money out of, you done took food off his family plate.
Facts.
That's different. Even with Fighter Complex and these niggas, go subscribe to the channel and watch the shit and do all this shit. I'm not on here trying to take no food out of nobody's mouth. But if you saying some dumb shit to me, fuck you. And the horse you rode in on. Like I try to fuck with my nigga Vic. Fight Club alumni, but he just don't have no impulse control. He just started yelling and talking.
What he called Vic last week? He called a Mississippi moonshine maker.
Who said that?
That Bannock guy did. That crazy piece of shit. Yeah.
Oh, Mock Bannock.
Yeah, called Brewster, Mississippi Moonshine Maker.
Two country niggas talking to each other. Shout out to them.
Shout out to them. Yeah, that was funny. But for real, I mean, you gotta understand that this is the internet. You're gonna get niggas with mental issues, no challenges and shit like that. You know, and unfortunately, there ain't no type of criteria to jump on the panel. There really ain't. Besides, they like you or they don't. If they don't like you, yeah, of course they're not gonna let you in. But if they like you, they'll let you up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Willing to win. If Mock Bannock whole thing is to keep fucking with me on here, he gonna get upset like a Leonard Roy. I said, okay, Leonard Roy, we can do a little back and forth. I whooped Leonard Roy ass in the back and forth. Then I ignored him for a year and a half. He was in the chat. This bitch ass fat motherfucker won't let me fight. I said, Maz, do y'all job. If somebody calling me a bitch ass motherfucker, he get to stand in the chat. Let me start taking wrenches. When Mock Bannock come in the chat and start saying stupid shit and y'all don't get up on him, let me start taking wrenches then. But after today, I will not be mentioning Mock Bannock or anything that suggests to him. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. And I hope he do it.
He ain't gonna. I'm gonna be.
I hope he do. I hope he do. He's in a lose fight. There's no way he can win.
Don't lose no sleep over that shit.
I'm not gonna lose shit.
Yeah, man. It's not. I don't think it's that serious. I think niggas just talking crazy.
No.
But if do that shit.
But if it is that serious, do that shit, nigga. Do that shit. I'm not gonna lose no sleep at all. In fact, I slept so well last night. I was like, what fucking time is it? I thought it was like 6 a.m. when I got up. It was like damn near 10.
Oh, I crashed out so bad Saturday night-ish. I don't know what was going on with me, but I crashed out so bad. I said I was gonna take a nap from like 8:30 to 9:30, 10, right? Get up and go out to the club or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Go, you know, and be back in before midnight, because I know after midnight that's when the lights come on, right? You know what I'm saying? Cops, all that shit, be up and down the roads, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I try to be in before midnight or just a little after midnight to avoid the locals. You know what I'm saying? And man, I fell in bed, man, took that nap. You know what time I woke up that next morning, night-ish?
What time?
5:30 Sunday morning. I was
whoa. You slept a whole day?
I slept a whole night. I was like, oh shit.
What time did you go to sleep, you said?
8:30 that night.
8:30.
Yeah, I woke up at 5:30 that morning. That's why I sent you that shout out in the chat that early.
AM or PM?
8:30 PM to 5:30 AM.
Oh, that's regular sleeping. Is that like 9 hours?
Something like that, but I'll never sleep like that.
That's right. That's exactly what I'm saying. I usually sleep like 3 hours.
Facts.
I went to sleep at 3 a.m. thinking, I'll be up at 6. I'm gonna do my show at 6 because I'm supposed to be on at 3. So I went to sleep at 3 a.m. I got up, it was damn near 11. So I would sleep. I don't sleep 7 hours and 8 hours. And I was deep sleep.
Facts.
That's rare for me. I'm usually in a sleep where I can kind of still hear things and whatever else. I don't be in I forget what they call a deep sleep. I was in a deep sleep where I woke up this morning. Yeah, I don't typically get to REM sleep. I was so asleep when I woke up this morning, I had to wipe all this slob off my face. So I guess I was slobbing all through the night, pillow wet and all that other shit. I was sleep last night. So I feel really good right now. I feel good. So when somebody come over here saying all that, I'll be like, oh, okay. I mean, hey, whatever's clever. I mean, shout out to the shout outs. My goodness. Let me see.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Romello747 Bankai for the $2 ball. He said that Mississippi Cisco always singing. Well, I like to sing. I know he's talking about King Rooster. Yeah. I'm always humming and singing. That's how I know I'm from.
Cisco with the blonde hair and all that good shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. That is funny. That's crazy.
Let me see. Yeah, let me say this. All my life I had to fight. Long Island's. I ain't messed with a Long Island in forever, but Long Island is what, 5 different liquors?
The good ones. There's vodka, some other premium shit. But when you get the cheap ones, I think it's like 3 different liquors, like 3 cheap liquors too. Like the dollar ones, a bunch of cheap liquor and that's it.
Yeah, I'm cool on the Long Islands. That's a quadruple Boilermaker. You really trying to get fucked up drinking a Long Island.
Yeah.
And when I've been hanging around a woman and they go, I like a Long Island, I know that's a drunk chick. I move myself away from them. If you requesting a Long Island versus a mimosa or a wine or something, I understand what I'm with. And don't be one of them ones that like a Long Island and drink that shit like it's water and be around me, because the night won't end with us together. I'm getting the fuck away from you. Let me see something. The show must go on because I have a goal to meet. What did I just do? I deleted the damn thing. Let me go grab it back. So many buttons. So many buttons. There we go. Playback speed at 145. Okay, it's at 100. There we go.
Give me a second, guys. You gotta bear with me. I know I'm never this long on pauses, but hold on for a second. That's not it either. What about this one? Yeah, I'll do this one. What about this one? Here, we can do this one. I'll make this public. Hey guys, I'm gonna do something really new, right? I'm gonna do something new for you guys. Kung Fu CJ, CT, the judge is waiting for a victim to delete him. Yikes. All right. Oh. All right, is it available now? Oh.
I'm gonna get right into.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna
topic
do an old school thing for a minute, then I'll be back with the main topic, guys.
I'm gonna try to rock out all night, but I'm gonna get right into it. Useless college degrees to avoid. The Kevin and Sales Red Pill Comedy Hour. And I call it the Comedy Hour because most college degrees are a joke. Most college degrees are good for nothing but toilet tissue. I'm going to go over a multiplicity of different degrees. I'm going to go over stories about myself and people that I know from years ago. I'm going to really dibble and dab into the uselessness of college and college degrees. Now, a lot of people are going to say, please don't talk about my degree. Please don't talk about my degree. But I'm going to dibble and dabble with everybody today. Now, again, the only degrees that I think people should ever major in are degrees that are going towards career fields that are high paying, like being a specialized medical doctor. You know, if you specialize in some sort of, like you're a cardiologist, or the whole idea of, or maybe to become a surgeon. But even just being a simple medical doctor, generalized medical doctor, might not even be enough anymore. degrees like engineering. If you go for civil engineering, that's not enough anymore. You need to go for like industrial engineering. You need to go for these specialties that will pay the most. But right now, I'm about to dibble and dabble in useless degrees and which degrees to avoid. If you are a kid, if you are 15, 16, 17 years
old. And that's the significance in creating the so-called ecosystem I was talking about. So you can sustain yourself and your people. So you ain't got this ridiculous degree that costs you more money than you're going to make. And what you're going to be a doctor on borders where they send you to different countries so you can try to pay that debt back. Right now, at my 56 years of age, I want to make all my money from social media. I don't want to do none of that physical labor I used to do no more. Because I'm telling y'all, I used to take probably 60 bags of shingle up a ladder to throw on a roof. California, houses are so close to each other, you can't drive a skid steer down the back to take your concrete. You got to physically take it back there. Unless you get a truck that has got a mixer on it with a hose long enough to get back there, because that's how they did it when they was coming to pour my slab for me. But I put the rocks down, I put the steel wire down, I put the perimeter down. I did everything except pour the concrete on my slab. And my slab was a 6-inch thick slab where I built them 2 sheds on. And it was right up against the fence. You're supposed to have it where you can walk around them. You're supposed to have like 30 inches all the way around so you can walk around them. They right up on the fence. And them bitches was enormous. But yeah, if you don't get a degree that when you get to your job, it can pay for your school debt very quickly. It should be like a 5 to 7 year type of thing, and you're done. You don't want to spend the rest of your life paying off no damn school debt. And them bitches be having balloon payments.
So you're still in high school. I implore you to really look at society now. Society is totally different from what it was when I was a kid. We didn't have social media. We didn't have multiple ways to make money the way that you guys have it now. You guys can play video games and make money just live streaming the video games. You guys can go on YouTube and make.
Listen, I'm looking at Dean the Great and AB streams. Most of that stream is them niggas sleeping. And then somebody sitting at the computer looking at the fucking monkey app and other shit. That shit is not no content. And some of them days, the content they be, when they bring people in, it's kind of the same thing. If I had that opportunity, I would have listen, I would say empty the boxing ring out and everything else, and let's make these into sets. And each set is we gonna do like a soap opera type thing. We gonna get cost. You ever heard of the murder mystery movies, Lord ADS, where they be on a boat or something and somebody did something to somebody, now they gotta lock the boat down and we gotta figure out this mystery, who done it, while more and more people passing because they keep deleting more people.
Yeah.
I'd have definitely did that. Get some, some stage directors, segment that shit off. This room is like a old school library with the books. This room is like a dining room, and we'll get everybody in the dining room and said, such and such has been deleted. And then everybody that's up in there with it stay out the way, and it's down to like 4 people. Who is the killer? I'd have been done that one. Then I'd turned that shit into a big old disco, had my afro on, and I'd have turned that shit into a cruise ship where, I got my boots on the ground. It's so many things you can do if you got the money that they not doing. All I see Adrian Bronner doing is walking around talking shit and eating popsicles and getting drunk still. This was supposed to be your asses going up in that motherfucking place and lose weight and get back into fighting shape. You don't have to fight, but you're not even training. You going against the damn contract you signed. If I gave y'all $1 million And the deal was you go up in here for 45 days and you don't go out and you don't drink, you know, and you going out still and you drinking still, I fire your ass. Get another nigga. Adrian Broner ain't working because the nigga won't stay inside the damn warehouse. He's still drinking. Ain't no motherfucking way. I'm gonna pay you, you do whatever the fuck you wanna do. $1 million?
Money live streaming. We didn't have that back in the day. There is no point. There is no point in going to college to get into massive debt to get a worthless ass degree. These college degrees are not going to get you financially free. They're not going to.
Yeah, I don't know who Soul Provider is, but what up, Soul Provider? We just got through looking at you earlier.
They're not going to get you wealthy. And most times, you're going to have a regular ass basic job that you could have already had if you didn't go to school. I'm going to dibble and dabble in all of that. Now, this may offend people. This may shock people. Kevin says, please don't talk about me today. I'm going to unsubscribe. Well, unsubscribe then, because this is not the show for you. Because I'm going to be absolutely insulting. I'm going to talk about not only you, but I'm going to talk about myself, because I don't want a 15, 16, or 17-year-old to make the same goddamn mistakes. One of the biggest mistakes.
I heard somebody talking about rolling up on Chaotic. Want to put feet and hands on him. Why? Because he got a different perspective than you. We are not a monolith. We all think differently. I think it's to our demise.
I know it's to our demise. We got too many different sides here. You know, right? One thing I always respect about Chaotic, though, and just keeping it real, is his intellectual value. That brother has a high capacity, right? For like content. He really does. He has an outstanding capacity for content. The brother's a great content creator. He just ensures that he pisses off black people. He ensures it. He will go out of his way to piss off black people. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's the stint with Chaotic. Is a lot of folk come from his channel the same way though. They like to piss off black people. It's not easy. That is what it is. Secondly, you know, the thing with Adrian Broner is that he has a lot of engagement, content engagement, because how they do their content. The way they host their content is meant to make you feel like you at the party with them, right? They have a party, they got these pretty girls.
But here's the thing. He upset his partner, his co-host. He upset Dean. So Dean said, take him off my ingest. Get him his own cameraman. Let him take care of his fulfillments. Dean have been carrying AB for a long time. When they did that, this was a night that AB went and got drunk when he was supposed to be inside that warehouse. So Kick turned his channel off for 7 to 8 hours. He wake up saying, I never pushed no off button. I don't understand how I got kicked. They Kick cut you off because you never be on camera. You are always in your bed. Dean is outside at the computers, telling production what to do, planning for the next day. You never do that. So then when Dean separate their ingestions, so now Adrian can see his the people that's looking at him and what his numbers are, right? And he can go to Dean's thing and see what Dean's numbers are. Do you know what the numbers was the other day?
What was the number?
Dean had damn near 1 million people watching him. Adrian Broner had 1,800 people watching him.
Wow.
When AB saw that shit, he was fucked up in the head. But it makes sense. You are always saying, fuck Dean, and this nigga follow me, and he looked up to me, and all that other shit. But what the fans, Dean, what the fans thought was you was finna go up in this warehouse and clean up your act and not drink and lose weight and get in fighting shape. You don't even have to fight. And if you do fight, you can get a bag for fighting other content creators. You have to fight other boxers because I don't think you can whip no other boxer. Not now. Even at 36. 36 a little old. I love Errol Spence. Errol Spence came back and fought Tim Tszyu. He didn't get beat up as bad as he got beat up when he fought Bud Crawford. But
he looked bad out there. Though.
He looked really bad, and I'm happy that he retired. And I hope because he still got his faculties, he still sound good. Brother, go love on your kids and love on your wife and live a prosperous life. You made millions and millions of dollars, and you did great things. You had a bunch of amazing fights with a bunch of amazing fighters. Guys, all of them. You fought Crawford. And Crawford is a special fighter. He went up there and whooped the shit out of Canelo. It was an embarrassment for Canelo. If I was Canelo, I would have retired after that. Now you come back fighting. These niggas is not on your level you fight now, and they probably gonna whoop on you. I want to say this. I will agree with Mark Banak. I'm an old man. I ain't a bitch, though. I agree with you. I'm an old fat man. Yeah, but I'm not a bitch, though. Never been one. Don't know nothing about it. Can't relate to it all. What I be thinking about when I be ready to do something to one of you hoe ass niggas is, damn, I'm probably finna have to sit down after this. Because you ain't gonna back down, right? And I ain't either. It's gonna be like we in the motherfucking yellows. I had to fight damn near a whole pod one time. But let's get back to it. Old school, chaotic with a little dingy afro.
Hey, I'm following something in the chat. Kind of sticking out, getting my attention a little bit, right? I want to make sure I'm reading it correctly, though. Okay.
What up, Edith, man?
Okay. I see. Okay, I think he fight with somebody else, though.
Yeah, fuck him. We got the real Tyler Durden. You know, Tyler Durden is from the movie Fight Club. Yeah. I don't believe Tyler Durden was a real person. That was just in his mind. And even listen, brother, I told you I'm a loner. So I used to go to this place called the Silver Shelter out there on the outskirts of North Oakland, entering into Berkeley. And it'd be a bunch of people in there. You know what? Let's keep it 1,000. You young motherfuckers don't know how to have fun. When I was in my teens, everything was, even fighting, even if I got beat up, all that shit was fun. Going to bitches' houses in different hoods, going to the mall and hollering at people on the top level, on the bottom level, getting into fights, going to all of that shit was, that's living life, man. And I don't even need all that shit now. I told you yesterday, I was sitting in the house online talking shit on my channel. I thought the show was fun. I felt good. I was chill. I went to sleep at like 3 a.m. I told y'all. I woke up today, it was damn near 11, 10 something. I'm like, damn, I ain't slept like that in a minute. That's how much fun. This show right here, I think is fun. All them people that's hurting in their feelings and whatever else, that's a them thing. I don't give a fuck about none of that. And I'm on every day. Sometime a couple times a day, depending on the situation.
That a young person could ever make.
You were saying something?
It's going to something.
Yes, sir. All right, nice. I'm about to crash out, brother. Take
All
care.
right.
Peace.
All right. Have a good night.
You too. Well, I'm not sure I'm going to sleep. I'm going to do something. Take care.
All right.
Liberal arts college and majoring in some liberal arts bullshit degree. My top bullshit degree, I'm going to write it down because I'm going to go back over, I'm going to revisit this list. Number 1, numero fucking uno. General studies. If you get a degree, or if you are in college pursuing a general studies degree in the year 2021, you are a fool. You are a fool because I am going to tell you not to do it and give you examples as to why not to do it. So if you listen to me and you continue to want to major in that, you are a fool. A general studies degree is the same as Charmin tissue. It's just good for wiping your ass. Ask somebody with a general studies degree. Hey man, what do you do, general studies, Mr. General Studies degree? You're not gonna get hired anywhere specific. You're not gonna get hired at a Fortune 500 company. You're not gonna get a high level position that the one that you want. A general studies degree is gonna lead you down a path to work at McDonald's. It's gonna lead you down the path to work at a Amazon fulfillment center. I'm not trying to knock those jobs. I'm not trying to knock those jobs at all. But ask yourself, what do you want to do with a general studies degree? What the fuck does that even mean? General studies. People I know with general studies degrees do not work in a high paying position. They do not make a lot of money. Ask somebody.
Guys, get the light.
Hey, what do you do with your general studies degree? Ask.
Rise says, wow, that was so long ago. It was. It was. Okay. Rise. Daquan. Daquan exists. Danville, salute, man. He said I went for NNA. Yeah. Daquan exists because Vincent says you apply for unemployment with your general studies degree. I knew a lot of people who majored in general studies in college. I said, yo, Daquan exists because people fail. It's nothing, Bob. It's nothing. It's just a degree in nothing. You just take electives. Daquan exists, Bob, because people are afraid. People are afraid to call the cops when they see out of the ordinary behavior. Bob, we hung out. You saw me, Bob. I was jovial, happy. Didn't mean mug people. Hey, pal, great communication skills. You have to learn to be civil. And I'd argue uncivil behavior are grounds for the cops to be called. You got to call the cops. You have to do it. To all of you stupid liberals. See me, I call the police. A guy like Daquan, whatever his name is, shit, I'll get the, where's my phone at? Excuse me, 911? Yes. Oh, there's a guy, he's walking down the street. He's not in work clothes. He's not in athletic attire. He's not exercising. He's not in dress clothes. So he's walking down the street, disheveled looking, cussing and can on. And can you check it out? Kabluka? What street is he on before you Kabluka? He's on, first and second. What is he doing? Go check. Operator, just have the cops check it out. What's up, Ryan? Salute, buddy. Have the cops check it out. He's yelling at people walking down the street. That's what he's doing. Go check it out. The cops. Excuse me, sir. We had a walking down the street. Well, excuse me, sir. We had a call that you were having a problem here. I ain't having no mother ever problem. That's when the cops should immediately taser you. In an ideal world.
That's where the cops should immediately taser you. It's crazy. What's going on, Savage? Yeah. Well, we had about 50 people today. We going through it. We got half of the goals for this show. The goals don't change, y'all. We want $50. Super chats, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. I would like to have $50 though. Because you know what $50 a day is, y'all? It's $1,500 for the month. That's not much. When I started the last show, when I wasn't even asking for money, it was $100 and change a day. So I felt good about that because that was $3,000 a month. I felt pretty good about that. $3,000 a month for 10 months is $30,000 at another 6, so that's $36,000 a year. That's pretty good, especially when it's a side thing. Then I would get my money from my tenants, so I was up to 55,000. No, let me see, 27. I was up to 57,000. No, what was it? 50. Let me see. I got 30, so that's 36, and then on a 27 times 10, that's 27 plus 20. Let me see. That's 4. No, that's 54. 27 and 54 is 30. So yeah, 30. So somewhere around 60-something thousand. But now that I lost everything, I'm gonna be by myself. I would like to get at least $50 a show. $50 a show. And we finna turn up. We finna get y'all more content. $100 a day. I can't cough at it. I appreciate that if I can get that. I'm not coughing at the $50 a show. So we got 20. Oh, I didn't even look it over here. Let me look back over here. Make sure where the numbers are, the numbers. So today we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got $27 over there. So we $23 down. We need $23 to meet our goals. Mine came over here and said I'm capping. No, man. I've boxing gyms. I've done Greco-Roman wrestling. I've fought a lot in my life. I'm not the toughest guy. There's plenty of guys. Especially a lot of my friends that, really had squabble, they started boxing when they was like 7. They started wrestling when they was like 7. They was learning jiu-jitsu and grappling and all that shit. I didn't have a father around to put me in all that shit. But thankfully, I've been born in my city, and a lot of these people that have did whatever else, fuck with me. And I spent a lot of my time, most of my life, telling them, no, don't do nothing. Niggas whoop, even if I lose, don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. It's a fair exchange. I went and fought with my partner Sam, and he went and got his older brother Rob. Rob whooped my ass. And he was kind about it. He didn't really whoop me. He just bigger and strong. He was bigger and stronger than me. So that's why I say about these things, some dudes are just real men. Me as a real man, if I'm whooping on you and you really ain't got no fight back towards me, I'm finna leave you alone. I'm not finna keep fighting you. That's some whole shit. If I hit you the first time and you get off your wheel and you don't, I'm gonna say you good and I'm gonna keep it pushing. I don't hate people. But if it's some other shit and we gotta go there, same situation. Same situation. I'm just trying to get back home. Gotta find my way back.
In an ideal world, the cops should immediately taser you. Daquan exists because the cops refuse to do their jobs. Oh yeah, oh man, I'll get $1. I'm like, God damn, dude. Don't you see us eating? Yeah, I remember that.
That's the real issue, nigga. That's the real issue, nigga. You sitting here playing with me, nigga.
the real issue, nigga. July 21st is the real issue, nigga. July 21st, that's the real issue. Nah, don't wave to me.
You see her?
Real issue, nigga. July 21st, that's the real issue. Nah, don't wave to me.
Oh, I don't even want to show it. Oh, God.
You still talking? You still talking?
Look at this poor woman. Look at this poor woman on the ground. It's hard to watch.
In this space, some niggas finna celebrate that. He went hard on the woman like she was a man. In this space, it's some niggas gonna be like, see, that bitch got what she deserved. It's some niggas that's gonna celebrate that. It's some niggas that's gonna celebrate that. On some fuck that bitch type shit. And I don't know why you hate women like that. You need to grow up. Stop hating women like that. So that was FQ. We got FQ in here. We do not have FQ in there. I need you beautiful people to hit the Cash App, the PayPal, the Venmo, the Super Chat, the like button, comment, and subscribe. Same shit, different man. Same shit, different man. I feel great about today. It's a beautiful day. Where we at? We at 68 degrees weather. It's just nice. It's just nice. Shout out to Chaotic Truth. The numbers have went down. We was at what, 50? We had 29. The numbers have went down. I got one more thing I want to show y'all. We got $27 of the $50 in super chats. I appreciate Ronnie, Freedom, Bridget M, Kills, Everybody Hates Mont, and Romello 747. Thank y'all for y'all support. We're gonna look at this thing right here. Because maybe we're not gonna get a Cash App, a PayPal, or a Super Chat. But we must continue the show because this is the way the show is supposed to go. We're going to put this up. We're going to enlarge it. We're going to look at a couple of seconds of it, and then we're going to go right to overlay. Let me make sure the speed is sped up. 145.
I was a hustler. We bought women condos and cars and all that kind of stuff.
You stopped that?
No, now I buy women scooters. It's different.
A scooter? Not a scooter. Not a scooter.
Let me tell you something. Buy a woman a scooter in assisted living and watch the love you get.
Welcome to Cheers to That. I'm your resident mixologist and your Black History curator, Denicia Head. Today we are
going to put an overlay over you so I don't get in trouble for you. I sped up the thing, and we're going to put an overlay over you and listen to this conversation. We'll use this overlay. Let's continue.
mixing things up and raising a glass to the year 1996, because 96 was not a normal year. Black culture was hitting on every level at the same time. Hip hop, R&B, film, TV, sports, and comedy. Everything was popping. So no, this isn't just nostalgia. It's a time capsule. 3 drinks, 3 chapters, and 1 year that changed everything. Let's get it started. This is my favorite part of the show. This is the Cheers to That Lounge. Welcome.
Thank you.
Now, it is an honor to be here with you guys. And of course, I know exactly who each and every one of you are. But can we do a little roll call? You let me know what you're working on and let everybody know who you are.
I'm Vanessa Estelle Williams from Brooklyn. Go Knicks. I started out in TV, in the 90s on shows like Melrose Place and Cosby Show and New Jack City and Soul Food. And right now I'm on a show on All Black called Wild Rose. playing the mom of Omarion and his brother Orion. We're like assassin family. So I was bringing a little bit of Keisha energy back.
I like that. We needed to see her again.
Yeah, she crazy.
Wait, really quick before I do mine. How many times a day do you hear rockabye, baby?
so many. It's gonna be on my tombstone.
Does it ever surprise you when they bring it up? Or you're just so used to it?
I mean, it surprised me that it's stuck, that it's clung so long, and that but it was my claim to fame.
Oh my goodness. I didn't even recognize you at first. That is you. Shout out to baby girl. You look good too. That's baby girl from New Jack City. Rockabye, baby. You got to be 50 something now. Skin still shining and shimmering. Yeah, shout out to her.
I'm not mad. My first movie ever, so.
Wow, and that's a mood.
Yeah.
That's why it lives rent free in my head. Sometimes you got to lead with that.
Yeah, yeah,
absolutely.
Shar Jackson. I was a child actor. So I've been in business 46 years. That is crazy to say. That's crazy to say.
It's amazing to live it.
Yeah. People know me most from on this little show called Moesha.
Oh, you just raised me, but yeah.
That's what, yeah. And if they don't know that, then they know this little movie called Good Burger. Just those little things. But yeah, man, I've been in the business my whole life. I took a little break to make sure I raised some incredible human beings to release them into the world instead of jerks.
Make sure I raise some incredible human being and introduce them to the world. I hope I raise some incredible human beings. Shout out Zaire, Sase, and Bree. I hope I created some incredible human beings that'll be helpful. On the Bree side, I don't know. Sase, I don't know. Sase, I don't know. But I love them all. Sase is very much an introvert, from my understanding. Zaire, I don't know. Let's hope Zaire don't go out here and be an assassin because of his level of because he said he's about to go do MMA or boxing. But let's hope he uses his energy for the good. Let's get back to this.
And then they told me I need to go back to work. So here I am, going back to work.
You are gorgeous, by the way. This light is hitting you.
Thank you. This is almost 50. It's almost 50.
Oh, we
love it.
I love that. And the gentleman.
My name is TK Kirkland. There's not much to say about me. I'm a businessman. When I came into business, most people went towards acting. I went towards the business side of things. So I came to change people's lives. So I started careers of D.L. Hughley, Mike Epps, Godfrey, Sandra Bullock, Anthony Michael Hall, John Leguizamo. So I take pride in being a businessman. So that's what I do.
Nice.
Yeah, the acting thing is not something that I really care about. I just got lucky and got into this, and I'm just gonna ride with it.
Well, it's clearly been working.
Yeah, it's doing okay.
This is the year hip hop peaked and cracked at the same time. There were close to over 185 hip hop albums released all in 1 year. And we were reading about it in the source, rap pages, rap sheet, and vibe like it was scripture. No internet, no timeline. You had to wait for the culture to arrive in your hands. This one's the Mix 96. We're gonna start off and build this one on the rocks. So you're gonna add your ice to a rocks glass. We're gonna do.
They showed a little menu of how they making this drink. Let's get to that menu.
So you're gonna add your ice to a rocks glass.
So that's what she said. 1.5 ounces of white rum, 3/4 of a lime juice, 1/2 ounce of passion fruit syrup, topped with sparkling water or ginger beer, garnished with lime wheel or candied ginger. That's the drink she's making first, inside of a very man glass that for drinking scotch or whiskey. What's going on, Zentar? We got 25 people in the building. Please hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button, and always support the show. Always. I'm trying to get at people what they ask for. They ask for the night to be a little bit more solo. The king asked for a little bit of music. So we try to accommodate the people that support the channel. We don't try to accommodate. We accommodate them. We give them what the fuck they ask for. If they say play some fucking music, I'm finna play some fucking music. You don't like music? Keep it pushing. It's called The Mix 96.
we're gonna do 1.5 ounce of black-owned rum. You can use an aged rum as well. It'll be a bit sweeter. Up next, we're gonna do 3/4 lime juice. Always fresh lime juice. Give it some flavor. We're gonna do a passion fruit syrup in 1/2 ounce. Nice color. We're gonna give it a stir. Marry those ingredients and top with sparkling water. You can always do a ginger beer as well to give it more bite. And garnish with a lime wheel and a candied piece of...
Stop this for a moment. We have a guest in the building. In the build-on. It's only one way to come into the lair. Y'all know how I go.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
What's going on, Auntie?
What up, Knight?
Oh, wait a minute. I
You
didn't
hear
do
me?
something right. It's bam.
Yeah, you still got
Oh,
your
let me
overlay.
move the overlay. That's what the problem is. The overlay is hiding. There he is. He's on panel now.
What up?
What's going on,
What
Auntie?
up? Nah, ain't nothing, man. I was just
You're muted.
kinda
I don't hear. Oh, wait. It's probably
I'm muted.
No, it's me. It was me.
I see
Go
my
ahead.
bubble popping.
Go ahead. You got it.
See that trouble pop-o-matic bubble popping. Nah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
I was just red balling, dialing back. You know, you doing your
Today's show was called "It's Not Okay," and we talking about Royce M. and this dude named Mock Banak. They saying stalkerish shit and making threats.
it's like I stepped out of range for it. I moved.
Now you're Borging. Just go out and come back in. So we can get a clear conversation. We want to hear everything Auntie has to say, but right now you're Borging. Your mic is jacked up.
Hold up. You hear me now?
You Borging.
All right. How about now? I just came back in range.
Okay. You sound good now.
Yeah. Now I'm moving around the house on Bluetooth and shit. Yeah. I mean, I don't address the mock Banach dude. I don't do that. That was a long time ago. Y'all will see what's up the more y'all deal with them. But as far as the Royce thing, I know you had mentioned on your panel, like why do people keep talking to him?
Yeah.
That's a good question. Now, as far as why I brought him up on my panel, I really had no topic. I had a couple topics, but I didn't have no topic or like no title or nothing. It was just various topics. So I was kind of just going in, and he popped up in my chat. Now, old boy had been popping like hella noise to me in multiple like chats, right? Like multiple chats, like every time he saw me and bringing me up. And I'm like, bro, I ain't do nothing to you. Talking about I led some kind of campaign to get him banned from the space and shit like that. So that's why I brought him up. And then when I brought him up, I left the panel open and everybody came up and started kicking him in the ass. That's what happened. So I don't want people to take the clips out of context. I did not put that man in no title, no thumbnail. At this point, I'm not going to say I could care less. I did do a little bit of content on it, but that was like 2 months ago in May. And that was actually at the request of LA Project, or I'm sorry, with LA Project's permission. It was with her permission. You know what I'm saying? She had sent me the messages. We showed them on my stream, and she gave me permission to do it. I did that. That was for the whole Mental Health Awareness Month. If you remember, I don't know if you were there, you know, for it or whatever. And I said this then. Folks is playing with their food. I wasn't going to do no more content on it because all you're going to do is, number one, make that dude the star of your show. Number two, you're going to turn him into a sympathetic figure, and it's going to kind of spill into the realm of bullying. And I knew that because the niggas done been around this space too long.
Yeah.
Know how this works.
So as far as Mock Banak, who Aunt say he not gonna speak about, and Royce M, respectfully to the people that's watching, fuck her. I'm not gonna platform Cuh. Y'all see Cuh in the chat? Time that bitch ass nigga out for 5 minutes over and over again until he gets the message. We don't want to talk to you weird ass motherfuckers. Threaten us from your community page.
Now that's something I have been doing. And I don't go live very often. You can count on me for the Sunday show. I hadn't even been doing my rants or the body camera shows or any of that stuff. So he would come into my chat just about every week. I ain't make no. I didn't draw no attention to it. I would just boom, time him out, 24 hours, boom, done. Don't say nothing, whatever. If you in blue over there, you would have just saw his comment, then you just see him disappear. You know what I'm saying? Gone. That's the way I was handling it. It didn't make no sense to really give it any attention. But when I brought it up, it was because of how he went at me. As far as the situation with, LA and everything else at this point, I said it then, I'll say it now. I believe them people was playing with their food. That's just my take on it. I mean, do I think the dude's unstable? Yeah. Yeah. And it's not just what because of what LA said. It was because of the things I've seen him type, what I've heard him say on panels, and just like all of the backstory as a whole. So that was just my opinion on it. I could be wrong. I don't know the dude personally.
No. I kind of understand what you're saying, because to me, it ain't no way you're gonna have 200 some whatever else. At some point I got to be entertaining some of that shit. So LA Project, I love you. Fuck her. I ain't fucking with dude no more. But you got to cut motherfuckers off at the second thing. Fool me once, fool me twice. But 200 sometimes you entertaining that shit.
Well, I felt like folks was playing with their food. I mean, my exact words when I did the stream was, "Hey man, I think old boy should have to show us his discharge papers, because a lot of these topics and conversations can be extremely triggering. And it's not because I'm scared of the dude. It's like I'm kind of scared for him and anybody else that might interact with him.
Yeah, because it's not a good. It's not a good look, and in social media, you have a track record, unless you come back and be a whole nother person to do all this other stuff. But it's not just the content creators looking at you, YouTube looking at you also.
But I didn't want to, I didn't go anywhere else like, yo, y'all need to get rid of him. Because, you know what I'm saying, we all share a bunch of mutual spaces. So I'd handle things on my channel the way I chose to handle them. You know what I'm saying? If other folks either wrench him up or they let him rock out in their chats, that's their business, bro. I ain't have nothing to say about that until the dude addressed me in chats. So now we got issues.
Yeah.
But it really wasn't even no issue. You know what I'm saying? That's why I brought him up, because I'm not going to talk about you and not talk to you. I'm not going to do that.
Ain't no way. The earlier part of the show, I was just looking at Pop Out TV and a bunch of his different clips. Because I'm not on nobody's show watching him the whole. If you got a 6-hour stream, I'm not watching that whole 6-hour stream.
Yeah, I mean, most.
I'm gonna probably be there for probably about 30-45 minutes. I'm gonna hit the like button, say what's up, Auntie, listen to you for about 40, and then I'm move around and hit the like button, do the same thing. But
also, the clips can be a double-edged sword too, because I get what you're saying. I'm not gonna rewatch a whole 6-hour stream. Like, even I think you've been live for like 3 hours or something like that. Yeah. So even before I came up here, I redballed it and kind of skimmed through it a little. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Skimmed through it, saw the topics you were talking about, and then I decided to click the link. You know what I'm saying? Once I got something, I ain't sit here for 3 hours catching up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do that.
To be clear, and I know, Auntie, this is the night talking. Mock Banak is not okay. Royce M is not okay. You niggas is doing too much, respectfully. And all disrespect comes with that, respectfully. Yeah, but you niggas doing too much.
I mean, like I said, I kind of, been through stuff. Look, you can block people, you can ignore people, you can have a little fun, go back and forth with them. You know what I'm saying? Cuss them out, whatever. But it's over when you say it is. That's just the way I saw it. So,
oh yeah,
I didn't have anything else to say about that situation. And I wasn't gonna like keep doing streams about him and y'all need to ban him or any of that other stuff because I just didn't see how that helps.
Yeah. After today, I won't be mentioning them two names no more.
But
This is y'all last opportunity to shine from me.
That's just what I mean, like the double-edged sword with the clips and stuff. Like people see that clip, they see him up there, they see everybody kicking him in the ass. They like, oh shit, Auntie did a stream about him. I ain't have no topic. He just happened to pop up in the chat, and I dropped the link for him. He was the first one to click it, and we went back and forth for a minute. But when you see that clip, you really don't get the whole context. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. You see, one stream that's all about him. You know what I'm saying? Then another stream that's all about him. Then another stream that's all about him. And then you see that clip and you assume that stream was all about him.
Yeah.
And it's easy to just assume that when you just see, 15, 20 minutes of a 4-hour stream.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying over here in the layer, fuck her. You see him in the chat, drop that bitch. If you come back after this 5 minutes, drop him again. Y'all have a field day with him. He will not be on my panel. Neither one of them niggas will be on my panel because I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. But I will say this: all that shit y'all saying, I think y'all should do it.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the first dude, the mock dude, action potential with what he calls himself, he can't come to my channel. He broke a rule at the Purge, bro. Which I got very few of them, but bro, can't do the doxing.
Wait a minute. He broke the Purge. Lets everybody get their shit off, and you broke a rule over there.
Yeah, no doxing, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say, you can go in. I let people talk about ugly kids, cute kids, dead relatives, all of that. You know what I'm saying? You can say whatever you want. Just I don't want nobody's government information getting spewed.
August the 10th. With them two names y'all heard, and anybody act like them, fuck her. Keep that nigga out the chat. By timing him out, just read the chat, and when they don't have to do that. If you see them names, just time them out. And they ain't gonna be on this panel ever.
Just like April said, how is that possible? Like, look, the only rule originally when we kicked that shit off was just no doxing, because in order for it to end over, you know what I'm saying, after the weekend or possibly end, and people get their shit out as if it don't spill into the next week. So we started with no doxing, but then we had to come up with some more rules. No kids can participate. He's the reason why we had to have that rule. You know what I'm saying? Because he brought his at the time 16 or 17-year-old daughter onto the damn panel. Kids cannot participate. You can talk about them, but they can't participate. We had to come up with that because of him. And then the next rule was no brandishing of firearms. You would assume people just know that, but somebody came up there brandishing firearms. That wasn't him, but yeah.
What's going on, LL Unk, man? Yeah, it's just not that complicated for me. And all that tough shit, be tough.
Because I was like, if I put too many rules in, it's not the same event no more.
Yeah.
But most of them, 2 out of them 3 rules came up because people abuse the freedom.
Yeah. My thing is, you can come over and talk shit and roast and whatever else, but once you start talking about dropping addies and pulling pistols and whatever else, me personally, my attitude is do that shit. I already explained to people where I'm from. I've been doxed up here already. Show your bitch ass up. If that's who you really are, do your whole thing. Do your big one. I'm not stopping you from nothing, and we'll see what happens with that. Other than that, we over here trying to have a good time and have fun shows, talk a little shit, and laugh and keep it pushing. I typically end my shit at a 6-hour point. I put up the thing to say, if you want to extend the show, send a $50 ball. We extend it another hour. Today, we got about $27. We getting around about that point where we're finna wrap this shit up. But I don't give a fuck about nothing you bitches is saying. And I ain't talking about women.
No. I'll put a little something on it, but if you're trying to end it, I get it.
No, I'm finna watch TK and them. No, we just, you know, we gonna be here for probably another 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but y'all gotta stop. I know it's content to shit on other content creators and say you this guy, you this guy. We all up here doing business, and we know y'all love the salacious shit, and y'all hate positivity. That's why I made that song that said, "If love is the answer, why we living in the dark? You niggas don't love nothing, and you don't even love yourself." So all y'all people that think y'all finna come up here and make a change and the black community, bless your heart. This shit is this way. It's gonna be this way through time and memoriam, and we're gonna always have that Hatfield and McCoy type mindset. I'm from this set, I'm from this set, I'm from this city, I'm from this state. That shit don't matter. It's a bunch of hardcore pop you, shoot you, fuck your wife niggas everywhere. You're not saying nothing new or fascinating. But if that's what the people want, I'm here for it.
Well, look, it's like trying to fight the damn zombie apocalypse, bro. You trying to turn, if you trying to fix this space, you trying to turn the zombies into the living, and it usually don't work like that, bro. There ain't no coming back, man. These people already in hell, man. This shit was a one-way trip for most folks, man. So that's the game that we playing. But in moderation, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, bro. You retired. You know what I'm saying? You chilling. You know what I'm saying? You up here to have a good time.
That's it.
I've enjoyed this summer, man. I've enjoyed this summer. It's been extremely productive. Offline. The Knicks won the championship, bro.
Wait, how you feel about that?
Bro, I'm still feeling about it. Like it's surreal. Like it's surreal. I know you felt that way when the Warriors won that shit in 2015. I know it probably got a little.
Wait. We're not gonna say the Warriors didn't win 3 in a row with the splash, bro.
Well, they didn't win 3 in a row. They won 3 out of 4.
Oh, 3 out of 4.
They won 3 out of 4.
But they got 3.
But I'm just saying. I'm talking about when you won it in 2015. Then you got a little spoiled. But when you won it in 2015, I know you was like, damn. You ain't think bro. Y'all ain't been there since Rick Barry, bro. Like,
yeah. The Warriors had been an embarrassment for 20-some years.
Yeah,
something like that.
Nah, more than that, bro. Y'all was in the 30 plus range.
Yeah,
since the 70s, bro.
Yeah,
it was up there. So you kind of feel my pain, dog. Like you
yeah. So that's why when the Knicks won, I'm like, them niggas.
And on top of that, I believe we won the World Championship of Fans, because I don't think you ever seen a fan base show out like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
When the Warriors won that first time, the Hagenberger corridor was on fire. Niggas was out there wilding out. And then when the weekend come, them side shows and them clubs, man, you talk about the best. That's the best. And then see, that was the best time of their life. And now all 3 teams is gone. The A's is gone, the Warriors is gone, and the motherfucking Raiders are gone.
I mean, the Warriors, they kind of just went across the bridge, dog. I mean, the ticket's a little more expensive, and they over there in the bougie side of town. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But today, what we're talking about on this channel over here is Vanessa E. Williams, Shar Jackson, and T.K. Kirkland talking about what 1996 was for black people, doing our best blaxploitation films, the sports athletes from that, because you talking about Tyson and everybody, you talking about Set It Off, you talking about Menace to Society. It's a lot of shit popped off in 96. We had music, films, TV, everything was popping for black folks. And you talking about Living Single, Martin, It was on. If you talking about fucking Rock with Charles Dutton, it was on in '96. For damn sure.
Rock was an ill show, bro. I caught some reruns of that like last month.
Yeah. A garbage man got into it with Clifton Powell as a drug dealer in the community. And this is a man who lived with his brother and his father. Standing on business. And we know in real life, OG would probably got popped. But in that TV show, he stood up for the right thing. And Pops was, and his father, the OG, was really about it. Now they probably would have dog walked him and his pops, but they was willing to go.
I just hope. I mean, look, we officially got 1 more month left in the summer.
Yeah.
All right, and I know where you at. The weather's always nice. Where I'm at, the weather's always nice. But where most of these folks at, the weather ain't always nice, man. So enjoy the rest of the summer, man.
Yeah, I live in the fucking tropics.
You feel me?
The weather. See, people that live in Chicago and New York, they got to deal with the cold and get on subway. I understand why they be angry and whatever else, but I live in the fucking tropics. It's palm trees. Right now, it's 68 degrees. It's kind of hot in this bitch, to be honest with you, because I live in a stucco house. And if you live in a stucco house, what it does is it takes the heat from the day, and later on tonight, it's finna be hot in the bitch in here.
Bro.
The other day, it was like 80 degrees.
It's going
at 2
on
a.m. in the
8:30.
morning. It's 56 degrees outside, but this stucco house, it's like 100 in this bitch. I had to open the front door.
Yeah, turn into a sweat box.
Yeah.
Bro, it's almost 8:30 where I'm at. It's 87 degrees right now. Ain't no sun out. Loving it, man. Loving it. And hey, I can't speak for where you at, but ain't nothing like that Florida sun. South Florida sun, by the way. You know.
Well, I would compare Florida to California. California, Florida's kind of, tropical.
I haven't I've been out there a couple of times, and it is pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Like watching the sunset over the beach.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And we got a lot of beautiful beaches.
You know what I'm saying? Because we don't get that out here. Sun rises over the beach. Where I'm at, sun rises over the beach. But where you at, the sun sets over the beach. So that'd be pretty cool. You know?
Yeah. And we got some pretty awesome beaches. We got some black beaches. Y'all ever seen that? Where the sand is black? And it don't look like asphalt. It's very shiny. It's like black onyx beaches with a little, big not mountains, but a bunch of large stone areas, and the water is clear where you can see down to the bottom. Yeah, it's tropical over here. And it may be, while I'm a little selfish, maybe you people from them horrible places that got shitty weather and shitty houses and your money fucked up, I understand why you're angry. Shout out to you. And John Galt, you was talking about me the other day. Shout out to you, brother. I don't live in the DMV where you live at. I don't even know what that's like, but I know it's not tropical. And you a slumlord. And you say you live in the ghetto and they keep stealing your bikes. But we're not going to dwell there. We got a little bit of this to watch, and then we're going to jump on somebody else's panel and turn up. She's making a drink.
Ginger. To all the great hip hop music made that is still bumping in our cars, our homes, and our playlists, this is the Mix 96. Was 1996, or no, I'm gonna say this with my chest, 1996 was the best year for Black culture.
Oh, it
the
was
greatest
fire.
year.
It was fire. It was amazing time.
It was an amazing time. I agree.
It was like when I say 1996, for y'all, what's the first like memory, song, or like moment that comes to mind?
Ooh,
right. Well,
96 was the year of Biggie and Pac.
Didn't Reasonable Doubt drop in 96? Or was that 90?
Let me see. Reasonable. Yeah, I think it was 90. Well, yeah, 90s. No. Reasonable Doubt was the Reasonable Doubt was before 96. 96 is the one where he had that's Biggie, right?
No, that was Jay-Z.
Reasonable Doubt. Okay, so Reasonable Doubt. Why am I thinking of fucking Biggie? Reasonable Doubt. What?
Ready
Whatever.
to Die, because Ready
what-
to Die was like 94.
Yeah.
That was 94, 95.
Right. 96 is the one where he had the what's that song where the video he was a little kid in it? That wasn't Reasonable.
Sky's
Doubt.
the Limit.
Sky's the Limit. Yeah. That was 96. Sky's the Limit. Jay-Z, when Biggie and Pac was alive, wasn't him. And all the years that Jay-Z, they say whatever, DMX outperformed and sold more than Jay-Z.
Yeah, but they was also on tour together too. They was on
Yeah.
tour.
They was on that Hard Knock Life tour.
Mhm.
And some other shit.
Sick. And it was sick. But now I remember
all of that shit that what's that nigga name? What's the name? The one who documented all that shit. Dark-skinned nigga, bald headed with the beard. Fuck, why can't I remember his name right now? Choke No Joke.
Mm-hmm.
Choke No Joke got all that shit documented. In the Tunnel, Jay-Z, Tupac, Biggie. Choke No Joke got all of the shit on that when it comes to that. But yeah, 96 was one of them years where everything was popping. Living Single, Martin, Cosby. That whole year, everything.
See, you can say that because you was grown. 96, that was all I did was listen to music and CD because that was a pretty rough age for me. I was about 13. You know, I just turned 13. So that's just a rough age because you can't do shit. Can't drive, can't work, can't do shit. You know what I'm saying? So
let's show some love to the people that's supporting the channel. We got 37 of the $50 ball, but let's make sure we acknowledge the people that keep these motherfucking lights on over here. So let me hit this button here.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Auntie for the Cash App. I appreciate it. 96, I was 26.
No, it was rough, but things started to jump around 98, 99 for me. That's when shit started to jump in 2000. Yeah.
98, it was popping in too.
I know it was.
So 98, 99, that's what, Wu-Tang and what's going on?
Believe it or not, Wu-Tang was popping in 96.
Yeah. They was around there during Tupac, but they still was popping. That's when the box was out, I believe.
Yeah, the jukebox.
Motherfuckers have to pay some dollars to, get their video played. That's around about the time that Yin Yang came out with Whistle While You Twerk, and Genuine came out with
like the 2000s and shit. But yeah. 98, 99, that was the Usher Genuine era.
Yeah.
96 was not 95, 96 was the hip hop R&B era, which I believe that there's never going to be anything like the hip hop R&B era.
But it was more than just hip hop. It was hip hop, R&B, movies, TV shows. Everybody popped. Martin, Charles, I named everybody. Eddie Murphy, everybody was popping. 96 when Pac passed, during that, just Pac and Biggie passing during that time, everything was going on. The Outlaws was popping off. You had Jay-Z, you had Eminem, everything was going on. I remember buying outfits and shit and going to the club in 96, 97, 98, 99. I had to slow down. I'm like, what is all this shit I got in
Talking
here?
about Iceberg.
Yes.
Carl Kanai.
Yes.
Yeah.
So back then, what it was Fendi, Bally's, them fucking Pele jackets.
Pele, I was about to say Pele.
Them jackets with the 8-ball on the back, all of that shit.
Hey, them Iceberg sweaters and shit, bro. With the
we cannot forget. We gotta give some respect to the Coogee and the motherfucking Dapper Dan. It was a lot of shit going on, man. It was a lot of shit going on in 96. And forward, 96, 97, 98, 2000. Because I think about, I say about 2005, 2006, that's when we first heard about 50 Cent.
Yeah, I would have to go. Yeah, I would have to say 2004, 2005. Yeah, 2004, 2005. But 50 Cent, bro, that was a hell of a buzz, bro.
That was mixtape era, that them DVDs, what was that? With the battle rap and all that other shit. Cannon, we kept hearing his name. That's when 50 and Jadakiss was battling.
Cannon, Who Kid, and K-Slay.
Yeah, K-Slay.
But when you talking about 96, that's that DJ Clue.
DJ Clue.
Okay, that's that DJ Clue. Remember when DJ Clue dropped the album?
Yeah, the mix album.
I think that was 96, 97 or something like that, man. Or matter of fact, it might have been 97, 98, but yeah.
Somewhere around in there, we had Mobb Deep, we had the Fugees, we had what's Midnight Marauder? That's Tribe Called Quest. It was a lot of shit going on in 96, 97, 98.
Hey, those was the last years of Freaknik too.
Oh yeah. The best Freaknik was what, like 94, 95? Whenever Too Short went to Atlanta, that first Freaknik, that's who got videos of that? It was Too Short, it was Eric Sermon, Dallas Austin, the Rico Wade, LA and Babyface had just got there. We started hearing about Usher and TLC and it was a lot going on. That's when them motherfuckers were riding around here in them Suzuki Jeeps and shit. It was popping. Let's see.
Didn't Moesha open that year?
I think that was our first year. Yeah,
Celebrate 30 years.
That's crazy. When I was that one, I'm only 27.
That part.
Yeah, Moesha, dude. That's when we officially got picked up for our second season. Like we ran the first
Great show, by the way.
Thank you.
I enjoyed that show.
Thank you. We had a lot of fun. So,
Matter of fact, them Jeeps was called Suzuki Samurai. They had the 4x4s, they had the RAV4s. Yeah.
Was that set the most like family for you?
Oh God, yeah, absolutely. Like everybody from that cast is still my family to this day. So yeah.
And everybody was a natural on that show.
Yeah.
That's what you loved about it, you know.
Well, the whole 90s was very naturalistic. You know, when you talk about 90s fine. And so, I think it was my girl, Nia Long was saying we go on the carpet, we just shop in our closets. We didn't have a whole staff full of people, stylists and makeup artists and all that stuff. So we were just giving it, our natural glow. And I had done New Jack City by then, in 92, and come out to LA. So I was on Melrose Place and I was, definitely in the prime time.
New Jack City was 92. Damn.
Of my own personal life. But the 90s was just so juicy in terms of us being together. It was such a black renaissance of TV shows and showrunners. And so our stories were being told by people who look like us.
Absolutely.
We had Yvette Lee Bowser. We had all the shows that were out were really, really telling us. So it was a wonderful renaissance.
Do you feel like you changed a lot of careers and were part of a lot of careers?
So what we had in 96, you had Moesha, you had Living Single, you had Martin, you had Rock, you had the Cosby Show. You had A Different World. Spike Lee was doing a bunch of shit. What's his name? John Singleton was doing a bunch of shit. 96. John Singleton. Spike Lee. Living Single. Martin. Rock. Cosby Show. Different World. I think that's the same time Eddie Griffin and Malcolm Jamal Warner came out with whatever the fuck that show was called. It was a lot of shit going on for black folks.
You, at the time, did you realize that you were a part of a cultural moment?
No. I'm just a businessman. So when I hear them auditioning, it's something I never wanted to do. I was never going into an audition, ever. And the reason why I didn't want to take the chance of, because I always felt casting agents always had the ability, they knew who they wanted already. So it was a waste of time to me. So my philosophy was I had to go to what was real. And by being a stand-up comic, what was real was that getting that money every week. Coming up and being a hustler, being a graduate, I always went for the money. So my thing in the 90s, I was rocking with the East Coast, I was rocking with Biggie, Lil Kim, Lil C's, and then on the West Coast, I was rocking with Suge, Tupac.
Doing what exactly?
I was the opening acts from NWA to Jay-Z to the Cash Money Millionaires.
Yeah.
So I was the opening acts, so I always went towards the money, so hip-hop embraced me.
If hip hop was the edge, R&B was the feeling. No Diggity, 1 in a Million, Not Gonna Cry, Pony, and then something quiet but major happened. Video Soul went off the air.
Yeah, Video Soul went off. But No Diggity, Not Gonna Cry, Mary J. All them songs. Yeah, that's when it was a lot of plastic wigs jumping off. But shout out to the shout outs.
Yeah, but wasn't nothing like Biggie's One More Chance video. Wasn't nothing like it. That probably held the record for #1 on Video Soul weeks in a row.
Yeah, because it was a merge of R&B, slow Southern type of. Now the thing that's crazy is that they said they didn't like these niggas that was trying to sound like the South. And I want to say I think Biggie and 50 had Southern draws when they rapped. They rapped kind of slow.
Well, 50 definitely. I mean, he had that going back to the Guess Who's Back album that he did on Columbia, when he had to have a track with Bun B and UGK. So 50 always kind of had that, but that was a thing because y'all was killing us out east, like out west y'all were killing us, like for a
You
minute.
don't think that Biggie had a Southern draw with the what he said? I pop a jinx, all the honeys, Playboy. That slow way he said it.
Well, no, they had to kind of change up the flow because it was supposed. You remember back then it was supposed to be, the East Coast West Coast war kind of died down around '96, but motherfuckers was still bumping y'all shit in the clubs. Like y'all had the party chill shit. Like y'all had a certain thing. So
96 was
New York
really
had to catch up with that.
Yeah,
We
but
did have to
90,
catch up with that.
yeah, but 96 was really Death Row versus Puffy and them.
But no, the West Coast was killing us just as far as the club bangers, the ones you can just bump in the club. Like as far as the battle rap, the lyrical flow.
Yeah, even though
kind of
Pop
had
is-
y'all with that, but
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we had that's what ushered in the hip hop R&B era, because we needed some shit that you could bump in the clubs. It was fucked up because like it can't be an East Coast West Coast beef and they bumping your shit in the club, but they ain't bumping our shit in the club.
Yeah, but even though Pac was from the East Coast, and when we first started really hearing him, he was living in Marin. His flow was kind of slowed down too.
Yeah.
So what we knew about the East Coast was it was really aggressive and fast. So we was listening to the Bump City, Bump City, Bump.
Yeah.
And we listened to Busta Rhymes, and we listen. That shit was like angry, aggressive, and fast, and in
It
your
was angry,
face.
aggressive, but it wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all had them club bangers, dog, and that's just what it was. So we had to switch it up, and that's when we got the R&B chicks on. You know what I'm saying? On a lot that the collabo era and all of that stuff. So
Yeah, so it was like Total and what was her name? She used to be a host at what was her name? Shit. She did that song with AZ. Sugar Hill. She used to be a DJ. What's her fucking name?
Angie Martinez?
No, it's a black woman. You never heard AZ song Sugar Hill? AZ that used to be with Nas and
The Firm.
The Firm, yeah. He did a song with that radio host. She did a bunch of songs, R&B. And while she was doing her shit on the West Coast, we had Jewel and Michelle and all of them. So it was a battle of the rap songs with the R&B type singers and whatever else. But then New York got on their ass when 50 went and got Mary and Mobb Deep. This is the way it is.
The thing is, y'all killed us with that G Funk era, bro. That was a that was a special time.
Oh
That was
yeah.
a special time. And I used to get it heavy, when I was growing up, because I was bumping y'all shit. I was bumping y'all shit heavy. But they try to say motherfuckers was biting off the South. Bro, I was bumping that Chicago shit. I was bumping that Atlanta shit. And I was bumping that West Coast shit. And a little bit of that Houston shit too. You know? So they was getting, up north, where I'm from, motherfucker wasn't cool with motherfuckers bumping that shit, bro.
Oh yeah, they get angry.
Yeah. It's not like that no more. That's like all they play out there now. But that's the way it was then. Like, you know what I'm saying? You had to have your headphones on bumping that shit. Motherfucker wasn't trying to hear that shit, bro.
Let me see. I see the video. Miss Jones, that's her name.
But in 96, man, I was bumping that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, all that Chicago shit, the crucial conflict and the do or die.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
And all that shit, bro. I was bumping that shit.
Crucial conflict
heavy,
was from the
dog.
South. You don't remember Miss Jones though? Miss Jones.
Nah.
Yeah, she used to be a DJ, and she sang on that song Sugar Hill. Let me see. Let me grab this right quick. Let me see something right quick. Let me grab this up.
And then I'm gonna tell y'all where y'all fucking changed the game. Y'all changed the game with Exhibit, cause he sounded like an East Coast nigga, but he was over there rapping for y'all.
Yeah, he's one of them lyrical miracle dudes. Let me see, Miss Jones.
And motherfuckers hating on me bumping that shit. I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck, man. This motherfucker is like slaughtering these tracks. That 40 Days, 40 Nights track, right? I think that was the name of the album, 40 Days, 40 Nights. Bro, classic. Classic.
Let me see, where the fuck is it? It's over here, okay. You don't remember this girl face right here?
The time was Ellie. Yes. And he told me that he had this
This is the older Mrs. Jones, but she used to
new
be a
guy
radio
coming up,
host.
and they had this hot song, and they needed a girl to sing the hook. And they actually had someone singing already, Monifa, and they,
And Monifa is fire too.
I guess, didn't like it. So I came in, and then LES brought me to Nas, and Nas and LES sat me down. I remember it was 3 nights. The record company sent a car for me to go, and I didn't get in the car. And then the last night, I was like, what do I have to lose? And it wound up being the biggest song of my career. My DJ at the time was LES, and he told me that he had this new guy coming up.
Shout out to Miss Jones. She used to be a radio DJ in New York that moved forward. And she was on that song, Sugar Hill. And she did a couple of songs. Hello, Luxury Bucket List. Yeah, 96 was a great time. We finna wrap it up, though. Any last words, Anthony?
Nah, you got it. I just wanted to jump up here, clarify that. Keep doing your thing.
Yeah. Peace.
Hey, enjoy your summer, dog.
Yes, sir. You too.
Peace.
Yeah, y'all. I think we had an amazing show. We didn't reach all our goals. What we got? We got 5, 10, 15, 22. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27. I got 10 on the Cash App. So we got $37 for our $50 show. We didn't meet our goals, but I hope y'all had a great time. And y'all know what I always want y'all to do. It's very simple, and that's be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.